Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the sins trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man. Whatever. Huh? Wait.
I just realized that I've been talking to myself the entire time. Excellent. Lovely. Then once again, hello, I am back. This time with a voice actually. But yeah. We are continuing Eden's Garden today because I absolutely cannot wait to see what else will happen in this game. God, I've been talking to myself for like 3 minutes. Beautiful. When I opened the envelope, what I saw inside... a shirt. Who are they? Indeed, who are they? It's a photo of a Wolfgang. Is that dude married? Judging by the woman's clothes, this was definitely taken during a wedding. Exactly, is Wolfgang married? What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo? That is blackmail. Do I wanna know what he got? Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd. The spider never leaves her web, except to sell pastries. Is this a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind our distant aunt sends you.
Huh?
What are you talking about? It's on the back of this photo, see?
That's...
Wait a minute. Is that Cassidy? Yeah, it was in my envelope. It looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy is trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo though.
Hey!
Hey, what about you? Does your letter have any? Anything. Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Ooh, what does it say? Sure enough, there was a message. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I'm confused. Yeah, I just read that, thank you very much. Huh? Wait, give me one moment. Was this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo back over and eyed the details more closely, now realizing a date had been printed at the very bottom. 2001. That picture's older than me. This must be the date the photo was taken. What year does the game play? Huh. Wait, 2001. Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile? Let me guess that's not him, that's his dad. Right. Jesus. Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me? 72 years old, already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager. Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, it's his dad. Given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? And that message. I'm not reading it again. I didn't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Let me guess, his father did something bad and it's saying that Wolfgang is the same. Damn it, what the hell is going on? I wanna know what picture there is of me
Whatever.
and of Kai. Alright, just ignore me then. Sorry. It's not like I was curious or anything. Kai tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna, head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, they can stay with me. I wanna know what info there is about me. I wanna know. Okay, was this direction right? Ah, yes it was. Who else is already here? Everyone. Of course. Oh, why is everyone here? About time, what took you so long?
Jeez.
What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. Someone could have told me. Kai told us what the two of you each received. I don't know, English help. Kai told us that the two of you each received a letter. Is that correct? Kai said that. Kai, why? Sorry. This asshole. Couldn't he keep his mouth shut? So, is Kai right that you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone I'm lying. That is correct. Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
Then it's confirmed. Everyone has. Oh. Okay, makes sense.
Come again?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yep, and we all woke up to one slit underneath our doors.
Huh?
Does this mean they also received letters about Cass? No. Damon, you're smart. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Okay.
Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share our letters, alright?
Please don't.
Wait, I don't know about that. I've been waiting for this. Who does he have? He seems awfully happy to share it. Chad pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit. Ahem.
Oh boy.
Toshiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy. Isn't that cute? Who was Toshiko again? Oh, the picture doesn't say anything. Look at the photo on the back too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing. Did Toshiko draw that?
Sick and twisted!
Toshiko! Infidelity from such a young girl. I have no clue how you ended up giving dating. Oh, Toshiko! The child? Huh?
You can't!
She's 14! Toshiko ran over to Chet and lunged for the envelope. My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You are a thief. A hoodlum. Give it to me now. What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here. Saying that, Chet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach.
That's enough.
Alright, that's enough. Ingrid stepped in front of Chet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over. Sure thing, ma'am. No, poor Toshiko. I was a different person all those years ago, but now I am... All those years ago? What do you mean all those years ago? You are 40.
I would never!
I am a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
I'm glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. The one Chet had was luckily just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister.
Such disrespect!
Where did he come from? Excuse me? Was he back there the entire time? I did not notice him at all. Just a joke. How disrespectful. Is everyone gonna scream again, really?
Whoa!
Oh, how do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delved deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these. Blackmail? I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos and distributed them among your classmates. No one person has to own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite
And then
for destruction.
killing will finally commence.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause, applause. Did you say murder motive?
No!
No way, you can't be serious.
Really?
Aaron's worst secrets. The one we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks. Well, some of you are so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious. So you could pester each other for more information. If you're going to expose a secret, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Who? Me?
Duly noted, robber baron. I have no idea what that means.
No shot.
Wait a second. Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Eva suggested would happen yesterday? Not true.
Why the long face?
In what way? She said that our captors would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. And one day later, and that exact scenario is happening. It can't be a coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist!
How insolent. You're absolutely correct.
Not okay!
Are you serious? Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can. Damn it, so we're in this mess because of the meth lead. You're looking at the wrong problem. It's a running trend at this point. In a very roundabout way, yes. I was just adding fuel to a fire.
My blood is rushing.
Oh, he is very much adding fuel to the fire. To think that one of your own would be responsible for all this blackmail, doesn't it fill you with rage? She should have kept her mouth shut. Oh, poor Eva.
Moving on.
Anywho, that was just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if you're wondering where Maro is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozo away. I love Tozo. We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we had just been told. Blackmail, a murder motive. I could sorry. Hello, Persephone. How are you doing? But at one moment I realized I had to do something real quick. If I can get out of this game effectively? Yes, I can. You are in bed, the most comfortable place to be. So, okay, that is the game, that is the game. I did ask how you're doing. I know I probably just said it, but my brain was very much not existent. Wanna see the final design of Athena? Fuck yeah. Okay. In the meantime, I am gonna continue playing. I could see realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game. I already know this game is gonna be horrible for reading. I am okay, I've done a lot. Ooh, productive day, I see. I am also good, but to be fair, my day was not productive at all. I was very looking forward to doing this the entire day. And ooh, that looks cool. The final design is amazing, I love it. Ooh, productive weekend even. Damn. Okay, I finished reading that, I remember.
Guys.
I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? Because it's a killing game. You guys, you're not gonna listen to him, right? Oh, poor Diana. I mean, she is the second youngest from out of all of us.
There's no need to worry.
Of course they won't, Miss Venecia. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder. Fuck, did I not respond? I saw the notifications, saw the book titles while I was doing something, and I thought like, I'm gonna finish this and then I respond. And apparently I never remembered to respond. But what I wanted to say is, out of all of them, the only one that really says anything to me is Phantom of the Opera, but just because I know that there's a musical for it, and I've not watched that actually, I think. But that's the only one that rings a bell in my mind. If you do start reading one of them, do tell me if they're good, because I need more to read anyway. Also, for real, if I ever forget to respond, you can very much call me out on it and I'll give you the response. Have I read that? I don't know, but I'm gonna read it again. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder. Oh, she doesn't look comfortable with that.
Sorry.
Sorry, I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spelling error on secrets. It feels like they're really taking this seriously. It's a killing game! Of Of course they're gonna take it serious. You scream like a goat if you do it again. If you do that, please send me an audio of it, and I will definitely respond. It's alright, we'll get through this. No, we don't.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko's was definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted. Is that a jinx emoji? Or emote? Wait, give me a second, what does it say? It is jinx. Beautiful. I've read that. I hate how much that man is trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us, right? Of course he is. He absolutely is, and he's enjoying every moment of it.
Stay calm.
That's exactly why we can't let him win. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible that they're all harmless like Toshiko's. Another man to hate. Specify. Which of the men? You talking about Tosu? But I need to start remembering if I read the sentence or not. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. I'm still not a fan of you, Wolfgang, but that is a very fucking smart idea. For once. Even if the contents of the envelope seems horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
I'm sure.
I can assure you, we are not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing game. Yes, but I still don't believe that we should all just trust each other without any thought in the back of our head.
There's no need to worry.
If you put... reading. If you put faith in your peers, they will put faith in you. Debatable. I wanted to see the killing part of a killing game. There will be murder, but the first chapter is also apparently around 7 hours long, so I don't exactly know how much longer we have to wait until that part.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. The 7-hour part. Yes, apparently. I mean, to be fair, how long did it take for the prologue? I think the prologue took me around 3-4 hours. And that was just basically a tutorial for the game. I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang. Thank you for your kind words. So, we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have.
Makes sense.
It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Oh, embarrassing.
Ugh. I have no clue who is mine. I sure hope you don't think less of me though.
Right!
I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP. I'm fine either way. There's nothing in those envelopes that's worse than what the people already say. They all look too happy. Fair.
Honestly?
I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private though. Venona, no. I already don't like you, don't make it worse. Seems we've set sail into stormy weather.
Are we ready?
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. I wanna know what it says about me. Let's disband for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh? Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. Is nobody gonna talk to me? Who has my secret? Are they really gonna share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting up then? Everyone keeps being so naive. True. But I wanna know what kind of blackmail they have about Damon. Then again, could it work in my How would that work in my favor? My record is clean, I know that for a fact, so whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang... Oh, please just fucking speak with him! Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Toso mentioned. There must be a reason it's so cryptic, apart from making my life harder. Was it to disguise damn... I can't read at all today. Was it to disguise damning information? That's the only reason I can think of. I wanna know what Wolfgang has to say about it. Please just fucking speak to him. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail. Anyway. Maybe. Are you stupid? That's definitely not gonna be sus at all. One of the students talking to the host. Maybe I should find Toso and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? Honestly, my thought would just be look straight into a camera and ask him. With how quickly he seems to appear and disappear, he must have his own way of navigating this building. A way that's hidden from the students. As I mulled over the possibilities in my head, I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. I thought something interesting was going to finally happen. No. Toaster's hideout. Where could it be? That pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious, but it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Toaster's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So, what else am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think. A way to communicate with Toso. Camera. Camera. Camera! What can I interact with? We can't interact with the calendar anymore? I love how you're hating the game. No. I love the game. I just hate the way Damon thinks. Not because I hate it, but just because I would not act like that. And since he's the playable character, it's funny. But no, I do very much love the game. Wardrobe. I know it's gonna be the camera, but I want to interact with everything. They also had a tendency to appear from nowhere. What if this closet hid a secret? What if this closet hid a secret? Nope, nothing in here but clothes. It would be funny if he hid in the closet. Bookshelf. How can I interact with you? What would the podium do? Maybe the podium has a secret microphone. No. Nope, there's nothing there. Of course there isn't. A secret microphone. Exactly. I didn't want to say it, but exactly. What was I even thinking? Desk. Doesn't seem like there's anything on the desk which could help me. That is such a stupid idea. Yes. Okay, can I interact with the bathroom? he can interact with the bathroom. Why would he hide in the bathroom? How does one become such an idiot? I don't know, but what makes it more funny is Damon is the ultimate debater. He's supposed to have a brain. Was there something in the bathroom I could use? I'll take another look at the bathroom cabinet. Nope, there's only toilet rolls, deodorant, and spare dental care supplies. Debater my ass. Honestly, a lot of times it does seem like it. Okay, camera. The security camera. Wait, could that be it? I definitely haven't seen that before. While I may not be able to see Tozu, he should be able to see me. Which means this camera... Yes, this camera is how I can communicate. I grabbed a sticky note and pen from my desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu, I have a question about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. That's gonna look so fucking sus to everyone else. If a murder happens that night, nobody's gonna believe me anything. I don't think so. Like, if you have your phone camera open and hold a sticky note in front of it, then you can still, it's still the way you wrote it. Wait, but yeah, if you... The sticky part is gonna be on the other side. Okay, I'm very curious how he does that. Damon might. Yeah. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note on. That really doesn't make sense because the sticky part is on the other side. So he should have written that on the other side for it to... Huh. Since a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark. What I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. That's the only thing you're worried about. If I'm right, and Tozu can... Sorry. Yeah. Like everyone already hates him. Not really, but still. Everyone is already sus of him. If I'm right and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. At least, I hope he affords me the courtesy. Until then, I may as well find something to pass the time. Like finding your fucking brain! But what should I do? With Kai. Can we leave the room? Free time! Fuck yeah! Welcome to free time events. During free time events or FTEs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time. I know who I'm gonna talk with. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your piece speak to you. But worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. If you win a round of pachinko, you will be rewarded a special currency called Marobucks. Marobucks can be spent at the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. We already know that, thank you. Give your peer a present they like and they might talk to you. To view your presents, simply call up your Tozu trinket and select the Presents tab. Within the Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers has been provided. A green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. A red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means the student will feel neutral towards the present. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. By the way, you've been gifted 10 Marobucks to start with. Just thought you should know that. That's about it. Have fun. Please let me get something for Kai. I really want something for Kai. Yes, I wanted to leave. Also, if it wasn't obvious, Kai is so far my favorite. Okay. Oh, but there is the way out, and I'm still not used to how fast the mouse is. What the fuck are you doing here? I'm not gonna talk to you because I am on a mission. Come on, run. Hello there. She's also very cute. Trero. Oh, hello there, I don't like you. Is there anyone else in here? Where even is Kai? Anyone in here? Oh, you. What was your name? Odysseus? Odysseus, indeed. I was so confused for a moment why it cut. Hello, oh hello, Wilhelm. Fucking whatever. Wolfgang. Me and names. That will never work out. Oh, hello, child. Hey. Catch upon. Pachinko. Pachinko machine. Give me something good. Guess I've got no better way to spend my time. How do you work? Tutorial, please. There are 2 machines to insert mirror box. Catch upon at the pachinko. Use EQ keys to select the machines. You can insert mirror box with the and press enter to start. The repeat rate is the percent chance to rolling a duplicate. It gets reduced by 0.1 for every buck. Tutorial. Inserting into the pachinko would start a minigame for a chance to multiply the amount based on the performance. Inserting into Gachapon will produce a gift to give to characters during free time events. Hell. Okay, let's just try this for a second. That's the Gachapon. The board BCD player. I don't think I've liked it. You are that. What's the minigame? Please be easy.
Excuse me.
What fucking key, eh? Oh, I have to hit that. Oh no. I'm not gonna make anything here, am I? Oh shit. Oh. Oh come on, that was so close. Nope. I don't understand if I actually have to hit it there or not. Damn. Don't look at me. Where the fuck are you going? That was so fucking close. Okay. But, no. I'm not doing that. No, thank you. No. I don't know. I want to keep. Oh, I'm already at the point. Give me something that Kai will like. Ooh, sushi. Genocide assessors. That doesn't sound concerning at all. Like, sure. A rope of useful things. It looks amazing. A mysterious bust. You received charcuterie board. Don't even know what it is. You received a telescope. And you received a fucking meat donut. Honestly, it does not sound good. Okay. Oh, what button was the button? F1, okay. Presents. Presents. Best Kai. Of course he doesn't like the Barbie CD player. Oh, he does! I like the robe of useful things. He doesn't like the mysterious bust. He does like the sushi. Neutral to the telescope. Doesn't like that. Likes the he likes food, but he doesn't like the meat donut. Interesting, but he does. I think I'm just gonna give him the sushi. Who doesn't like food? Okay, press the right button. Anyway, where is he? But I haven't seen him so far. You are not the person I am looking for. Jane. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. Is he in on the other side? Is he somewhere here even? No, you are Ingrid. Gabado. Wait, what now? Skippy-doo, skippy-dee is something I can say actually. Hello, yes, how are you doing? Is someone back here? Okay, no one is back here. Interesting. Let's leave. Okay, I don't think he's anywhere here. Yes, I wanted to leave. He could be in the kitchen. I would like to leave even further, thank you very much. Oh, that hallway looks creepy as fuck. Hello, you are still here. Is that blood? Interesting. Hello, let me out, thank you. I'm bothered. My nuclear reactor in Minecraft blew up with... Oh shit. That sounds not good at all. Okay, is he somewhere around here? No. How hard can it be to find a single person? I could also talk to him. But no. Priorities. Where is Kai? Nobody standing here. Oh my god. It would have been so easy to find you. Hello.
Man.
Man, what would Cassidy even make of this? Foolish nerds. Spiders selling pastries. It's like a weird nursery rhyme. Kai appeared to be mulling over the blackmail motive. Oh, hey hey Damon. Yeah, I'm still confused over the letter I got. Since you're a debater, you're pretty smart, right? Have you been able to figure it out? That's assuming I was actually actively thinking about it. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna help him. Either way, if I don't help him now, he'll probably bother me again some other time.
Okay.
I can take a look, but only a quick one.
Wait.
Damn, really? Okay. Let's find somewhere to sit. Where are we going? Kai and I studied the letter together. There weren't many observations I could make about such an abstract message, but Kai seemed to be satisfied. Would you like to give Kai a present? Yes. Sushi. Where is it? You either like or love this. Please love it. Please like it.
Hey!
Hey, I've seen this before. It was at a market somewhere up the east coast. Forgot which territory though. I liked your present. Yay. Man, I need a I don't know how to say it. Stab.
Seriously?
Don't tell me you actually expect me to make one.
Take it back!
What the heck? You think I can't do it on my own? Fraps? Frappe? I don't know, I don't drink coffee. They're easy. Last year, I churned out... What is he even saying? Last year I churned out hundreds for my job.
Eh?
He's a barista? I know how to say frappuccino, but as soon as the chino part isn't with it, my brain short circuits. I don't even know if I said that right. But yeah. Also, he's a barista. I love it. I did work fast food once, but that's not what I mean. Aww.
What if...
A beaut. Okay, if it's frappuccino, then that should be proper, but it sounds so wrong. And poured them into branded cups to give the impression they were bought from a huge cafe chain. Then I took a photo and uploaded it for my fans to see. The chain was paying me to show off the logo, so it didn't matter that the frappe, I'm gonna give up with that word. Were my own. Huge coffee chain with a strong presence on social media. Given the state of the industry, there's really only one brand that it could be. Do I look like I know which ones there are? It could be Stellar Dollar, Star Dollar, or Marrobucks. I don't know. It could either be Star Dollar or Marrobucks. But I don't think it's Marrobucks, because Marrobucks is the currency in the game. So either Stellar Dollar or Star Dollar. If I chose the wrong one, it could negatively affect the conversation with Kai. If it's based on Starbucks, then it's probably gonna be Star Dollar. But it could also just be to get me to pick that, and it's Stellar Dollar instead. I'm gonna go Star Dollar.
I know.
Was it Star Dollar paying you?
You're just messing with me.
Fuck. Come on! What the heck? I've never heard of that in my life. Okay, I can. It's gonna be... No, it's not. It can't be Marrobucks, because... No. Or it is Marrobucks. No, it's
Right.
not Dollar. It is.
Hey.
Yeah, it's... Okay. Yeah, cool, right? It happened the same year I started being an influencer too. Didn't he mention making frappes last year? Unless...
That's...
Are you saying you've only been an influencer for 2 years?
No, seriously.
That's crazy, man. I made my account on a total whim. I didn't think anything would happen, but the photos I posted hit it off like immediately. Tons of likes and tons of messages too. Messages? That sounds sus and concerning. Private messages are my biggest no-go. I've actually never spoken one-on-one with my fans outside public appearances, and those talks are a minute or two max.
I see.
I see. It was like a switch had been flipped inside him. All of a sudden, he spoke with an unusual amount of confidence.
Anyway.
So, what photos do you post? Well, my content's changed. At the start,
Uh...
was he nervous about it? suddenly stopped, a look of realization flashing across his eyes. What did he do? I suddenly don't believe that he did skits. A whole bunch of them, and they got really popular. I'm not sure I believe that.
You think?
I thought you posted photos, not videos. I am very concerned.
This sucks.
Okay, I'll say it. When I first started my account, I uploaded photos of myself.
No.
What kind of way? It's even more concerning to hear. No way.
Dude, no!
Okay, that is very important. Clarification. Very close, dumbass.
The hell?
Why didn't you say so fast? Because I wasn't thinking of it like that.
But...
The actual content was embarrassing enough as is. Then what the hell did you do?
I got nothing.
I took photos of myself in sad aesthetic places and ran the photos through a filter. Oh.
Seriously?
So you received your ultimate talent by posting fake photos of yourself?
Don't say that.
No. That's obviously not why.
Right.
Alright. Then what's the actual reason for your talent? Aw, no way I'm telling you. There's no way he's actually crying.
Eh?
What? I know you're already judging me. There's no point in saying the rest.
Go away!
I can't believe I walked right into this. Sheesh, why did I choose to hang out with this? Because we like him. You don't know it yet, Damon, but we like him. He really needs to get a grip. FTE complete. Okay, so you really can only hang out with one person. Page 2 of Kai's report card has been updated. Okay. Free time is over. What will happen now? No. I still have a bit of time left. What should I do? Can I still do something? Do I just have two free times right after each? Oh, okay. Yes, I want to leave. And yes, I'm gonna go find Kai. I'm gonna go find Kai right away again. Ah, please tell me. Can I hang out with him twice also? What card? No, not presents. Report card. Okay, where is the dude? There he is. Kai's life as an influencer began just 1 year ago when he created an online account to upload edited photos of himself. The profile exploded in popularity. Within the same year, Kai was offered a marketing deal with coffee industry titan Stella Dollar. Lovely. Okay. Where is he? Nobody here. Is anybody around here? I'm gonna look around in here first. Is there nobody around here? Anybody in the kitchen? No. Kitchen? Okay, those three. Not the people I'm looking for. And yes, I want to leave. Wait a minute. There is a map. Yeah, map. Doesn't tell me where I... No. If I'm about... I don't want to be down here. Down here is creepy. I wanted to know where everyone is. How do I move you? Okay. Eva is here. Okay, Kai is in his room. Can I just go there? Or maybe I can't hang out with the same person twice. Where the fuck am I going? Just walk the circle. I could have just turned around, it would have been right there. Hello, Kai. Wait, am I just going in? Damn, no privacy, alright. Hello there. Oh, he's not gonna talk to me again, is he? Kai was standing in the corner, his eyes glued to several framed Excuse me? His eyes glued to several framed photo mounted on the wall. Is it supposed to be photos?
Wait.
Doesn't say picture stock. Did they seriously pull this from a stock image site and forgot to remove the watermark? Scandalous. The photos in this room have watermarks. It's kind of funny.
Holy!
Eh?
Huh?
Why are you here? Is it nighttime already? Crap, why am I here? I decided this morning that I was done bunking with this guy, so why the hell am I here? I'm not gonna walk away. Also, what I think is the most hilarious about this is that I just walked into the room without knocking.
It's simple.
Calm down, it's not even close to being evening. I'm just here to collect something I left behind yesterday. Now I'm here because I want to hang out with you.
Very funny.
Can't you wait until tonight?
Seriously.
Why wait when I can just do it now?
This sucks.
Fine, you win. Just don't take forever. You don't have to tell me why I want to hang out with him. I pretended to search Kai's room, making sure to feign annoyance when I I know how to pronounce it. I promise I do. But not right now. When I came up empty-handed. By the time I was done, Kai's initial apprehension had cooled to a begrudging acceptance. Would you like to give Kai a present? Yes. Okay, he doesn't like that, but I don't think he would love that one. I don't have any more sushi, he doesn't like that. He's neutral to that. I'm just gonna go with food. Who doesn't like food?
Hey!
Hey, I've seen this before. It wasn't... Oh, it's the same as the coffee one. I like your present. Hey, can you help me out with something?
What now?
What is it? You know the dining hall, right? Don't ask how, but this morning one of my rings rolled under the fridge. I've been looking for someone with skinny arms to reach under and grab it, so...
Really?
Go ask Toshiko then.
Dude, no!
I already did. I asked her and Mark and Ulysses, everyone said no.
Take it back!
Come on, just help me. I'll make you a flopper. I'm really good at those, remember? If I'm thirsty, I can get water from the tap. Hey, don't walk away. Kai suddenly sprang forward and grabbed my arm. Please, man. I need my ring back. Jeez, this guy's a piece of work. But, once again, we like that guy. You just don't accept it yet, Damon.
Okay.
Fine. Show me where it is. Kai took me to the dining hall, cringing onto my arm the entire way. Also, I love how Damon doesn't really like anyone, yet we can still force him to hang out with everyone. Okay, we're here. I shook Kai's grip off me and walked over to the fridge. Getting on my hands and knees, I began to feel around underneath. We found it! My finger grazed the edge of something small and cold, causing it to rattle. Bullseye. I shuffled forward till my face was practically pressed against the fridge, and plucked Kai's ring up between my two fingers. Maintaining a steady grip as possible, I pulled it out.
Hey!
Kai immediately grabbed the ring from my hand. Thanks so much, man. Seriously, I mean it.
You think?
For a guy with rings on every finger, you sure made a big deal out of losing just one of them.
Very funny.
I don't wear these because they look pretty. There's actual meaning behind them. I'm also curious, such as...
Man.
Well, for starters, the ring you just found, a friend gave me that one. Oh, that's cute.
No, seriously.
Yeah, a girl from high school. We'd always hang out after class at a nearby cafe. That's where my addiction to frappes started. Not because of caffeine though. I always have... I still don't like the short form of frappuccino. Frappe without it. It sounds so off. Am I even saying it right? I thought you liked coffee.
Whatever.
Because of what's on my report card? Meh. That's just a popular misconception. Whoever wrote that thing probably sourced the info from some internet article. But yeah, that's why this ring is really important to me. My friend and I, we had something cool back then.
I see.
I was probably just hearing things, but the way Kai's voice peddled out at the end there, it made him seem almost melancholic. FTE complete! Page 3 of Kai's report card has been updated. Now do we get 2 or 3? Free time. Activities, areas, times. The hours came and went until eventually... It always sounds like there needs to be a second version after the first ding dong bing bong. It sounds so off.
It is now 8 p.m.
Let's go.
Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
That is either just because he wants us to finally start killing, or because something is actually happening tonight.
Whether that's for better or worse, is for you to find out. Good night.
Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tosa accepted my request. Oh, it's gonna look so sus. Why are we doing this? Meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. Don't go there, you idiot. Just gonna make yourself look suspicious. Even worse if you run into a body on the way there. Technically we should have also told Kai, because he is probably waiting for us. And it's gonna be even more sus if he can tell everyone that we weren't there. Okay, nobody's here. Ah, please don't be a jump scare. He's not gonna be here, is he? No one's here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Is he not gonna come? Jeez, I wish I had my phone. I packed it in my luggage bag, but I left the bag on the train. There was so much important stuff in that bag too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. I hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing to do. Is he gonna show up? Come on, don't leave me hanging. Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Toso didn't see that note. Did you just ignore it?
Damn it.
Oh shit.
Good evening.
Oh Jesus. But why? Why did he actually come? Cheerio. Wow. Who knew the guy I texted to actually showed up?
Why the long face?
Okay, he said that. Don't tell me. Did you think I stood you up? It's Schlet! It's, oh my god, it's Jay Schlet! To be fair, if you look closely at his horn, it does look very slightly like a J.
Rubbish.
So impatient, I don't even know what time it is. I am a very busy headmaster, you know? Always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside?
Anyways.
Anyways, if you're here, that means you saw my message, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet here of all places. In such a quiet area, it would be very easy to hide a murder. And you murdered her. He wants us to kill each other. It would be very stupid of him to murder one of the people in this killing game. It did not make sense, but I forgot a word I wanted to use. No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Exactly. Honestly, I got sidetracked and started to listen to an unreleased Chapel Rowan song. Ooh, nice, was it good? Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you wanted to ask about the murder motive, alright? That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice, that song's great. Yeah, that's right. I wanted to know why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me.
I see.
Why you got Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing.
Huh?
I love that. And that is also very J-Schlet-like. Honestly, since you've mentioned Schlet, I can't get it out of my head. And I don't know if I love it or hate it, but it is very fun. Mara and I wrote your names on a board and on some darts. Your dart just so happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
I'm serious right now.
Who? Me?
Are you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. That's really smart. The dart throwing thing, if you mean that, then yes. I mean, to be fair, it would just be annoying if you accidentally throw one person's dart into their own field, because then you have to throw it again. Well, how did you even find this information? Yoshiko's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that?
Eh?
What?
Ah.
We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouth shut. Doesn't it mean some people might get multiple? Yeah, that's true. Like if you hit someone you already hit before, you have to throw it again and again until you hit an empty space. Our mouth shut. Really, what did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeited that information to an eternal game of telephone. What is he talking about? No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone's a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results,
Isn't this lovely?
well, that certainly doesn't help. What's he talking about? Then what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote down, what we wrote for that one.
Right.
It says, how many more times I'm gonna have to read that? Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind.
I see.
Oh, right. So you want to know what it means?
Plot twist!
Obviously, I won't tell you.
I know.
I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Damon gained a brain. He didn't expect Tozo to tell him, oh my god. I'm surprised. Think of it as a reward for my effort, A reward for my effort? What fucking efforts? I went out of my way to arrange this meeting, you know. I'm probably the only student who values your input.
Terrible.
Sheesh.
Just terrible.
Smells like a teacher's pen in here. It does. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were just desperate for attention. Can't say I didn't try. I mean, honestly, that does also sound like something Damon would do. Like a reason for it.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will you?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm slightly thinking that there is not much of a brain in his head. Don't overlook the principle of... What the fuck is that? The principle of parsimony, my friend. The likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? Nope, that was it.
Well done.
Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Ah, he's my friend now. Jesus. That seemed like a hint to me. What part of all of that? Go on, you leave first. I'm not sure I want to leave first.
Jeez.
Okay. I hurried out of the boiler room. You mean that I should go back to my friend because being alone isn't safe? Turns out that Weirdo wasn't completely useless after all. The answer is likely right in front of you. Yeah. Because to be honest, if you got a picture of someone's parents, and the text said that... I forgot the text. I've had to read it so often and I immediately forgot again. Oh my god. But it was like basically, if a bad person has a child, then that child is also not gonna be the most... No, I have to rephrase it. That child is also not gonna be very good. Which basically means his dad fucked up, and so did Wolfgang. Some way.
I see.
The principle of parsimony, huh? I have no idea what parsimony means. If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to mind. The class trial. Moi. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did, and yet, now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. I should never have come to the dickhead's defense. Guess the best precaution right now is to turn to my room and draw this long day to a close. Let's go! Oh, Jesus. I accidentally hit my A key. Now I'm
Oi!
concerned. Damn it. Could you go any faster? I can't stand being with her any longer. Huh? Was that Grace? It sounded like she had a couple other people. It sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me.
Come on.
Come on, hurry up.
Actually,
I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? I wish.
be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict. Just telling that slowpoke to move. What the hell? I could hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
Well,
Ulysses is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
Yes.
I think this change will be better for the both of us. It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this. Wait, so who's switching with who?
Remember the name.
Unless anyone in the greater group has objections. Not that I'd listen. It's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies. Right.
Hey!
Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy. Wolfgang's easier to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words too. Real cunning with his linguistics.
nasty.
You're so transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winona's room.
Love it.
Perfect. I sense this will be the start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I get some rest too. We have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
So long as you guys aren't making any more noise. The sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to the rooms. Their dorms. English. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. Why in this room? We are not sleeping alone. I refuse. However, when I went to open the door, my entire body froze. And what's going on? Something about this whole thing. Was I really going to spend the night here, alone in a room everyone knew was unlocked? Exactly. It's not like anyone knows I'm by myself, right? If need be, I can shove a chair up against the door again, which has proven to be very useless. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained frozen in place.
Ugh.
God damn it. Looked like it was another night with him. I am very happy with that result. Hello, Kai.
Over here!
Oh, Damon.
Hi.
Hi. Where were you, man? You had me thinking I was gonna be alone all night. I was having dinner. Dinner's late. Kinda weird, but okay.
I've got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning. You don't have to tell me, I need sleep too. Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch though. Oh, sad. For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. Yeah, sure. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back, or would I defend myself? I have no idea. I mean, to be fair, defending yourself in this game would probably end very badly, because if you kill someone out of self-defense, you are still the new murderer. Nobody can predict the decisions they'd make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. I want my first murder!
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
What kind of ships?
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze. Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me. However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine. While his interest was, at most, a small curiosity, mine was worship in every sense of the word.
Can agree, ships are very amazing.
I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my fingers. And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own! Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built... Well, I won't tell you yet.
Aw, sad.
That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite devilish, no? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
To be fair, I'm not quite sure where that story is supposed to go. Is he gonna like end up murdering his friend or something? Yeah, it's missing the second half. Just hearing the first four dings sounds off. It sounds like there's supposed to be a second half to it.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation.
So far, it very much has not been life or death.
Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity. Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Let's go! Ugh, gross. How long have you been here now? A week? 2? It's been 3 nights. It has not been even a week.
No.
It's been 4 days.
Hell no!
Are you serious? Oh, fuck. I have a lot of things I could say, but I'm not gonna say them. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic.
Man.
Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should talk to Cassidy
You think?
and reveal her blackmail. Nah, I shot her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her
got
secret.
nothing.
All those followers. Yet the worst anyone can cook up is a random joke about spiders.
Right.
So that's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail.
Don't say that.
No. That stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out.
Another day, another drama.
I'm just tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I... Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? Good point, actually. Uh-huh. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could barely face another. We already saw what happened with Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone to do. Who the heck is that?
Holy!
Oh crap. Is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously?
The doors are locked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have ended by now.
Dude, no!
What are you trying to act all stoic for? If you're so brave, then open the door. Fine. I walked over to the door and opened it. Waiting on the other side.
Good morning.
Ingrid! Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep.
Huh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day. Laundry day? That's right. I agreed to help her on laundry day, to do the laundry. Damn. Why the hell did I do that? Laundry day. Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside the rooms. Seems you don't remember, cause I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere. But now I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside, and we go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him, I won't complain. Just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me.
Come on.
Don't try and weasel your way out of this. You're coming along too. Huh? Why me? Cause he's so clean looking, like Damon over here. Now that is indeed super nice to say. But
I don't have all day.
Don't be a wet mob. It won't even take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go. Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. I love that just because Kai is now roommates with me, he's gonna be involved in like everything I do. At least I hope so. Waiting for us inside were the last two people I expected to see.
Hey?
Damn. So these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame.
Hell no!
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious. I wouldn't leave my room. Yeah, I wouldn't leave my room, so she broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense. I just knocked.
Yeah.
Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I could already guess soybean. I thought I was soybean. My nickname.
Whatever you say.
You were, then I revoked it. Fuck you too.
Hey.
At least use my actual name then.
By the way...
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look at that?
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put.
Wowie!
If I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead. That would be unnecessary. Hey guys, why are you guys even here? To help out.
Wait.
You like doing laundry? I don't.
In any case...
Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason.
Wait just a sec.
What are you saying? It's easy to see why.
Oh, so cute!
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Honestly, yeah. Probably because you're so soft-spoken, polite too. If there's anyone the youngins should look up to, it's a gentleman.
You're too kind.
Oh, he's blushing. I still don't like him. You're giving me too much credit. I can barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent.
Hey?
You can finish a law degree, but you can't cook. I was too busy studying to do much else. He was probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. But that or not, one thing remains the same.
Let's get going!
You're here now, and you're gonna help me do laundry.
I get it.
I get it, you want us to start. Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machine.
Whistling while I work.
That's... That art is amazing. Oh, everyone looks so cute. Why am I staring at Kai? Like, look at this in the background. I am straight up staring at Kai.
And almost like in dishes.
Ingrid is adorable.
If the health inspector finds out I'll be swimming with the fishes.
Okay, that sounds concerning.
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in!
You weren't supposed to?
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
Look at us bonding in the background. Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. I think we're done here.
Man.
Phew, that was way too much work. Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload. The first time in ages.
Whatever.
If we finished here, then I'm gonna get breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same. You wanna come? May as well, since the dining hall is pretty close by.
Pardon me.
Shouldn't you watch the laundry?
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so. Relieved to be gone, Kai and I left the laundromat. I wanna know when the first murder is gonna happen. Jesus, why do we have to stare at the door? Can't wait. The cereal kept in the kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person. With the way his eyes sparkled, you'd think we were going on holiday or to a theme park. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Aww. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. We were straight up insulting him, weren't we?
No, seriously.
Hey, are we going to the dining hall or what? You can go ahead of me if you're too hungry.
Hell no!
Can't do that. I'm the one who invited you. I was invited. When did that happen? Making out now would violate, like, etiquette 101. It wouldn't be his first violation, that's for sure. So now I'm walking first of all. Because that is any better. Yeah, that's the dining hall. Oh. Oh, where did you come from? Huh? Were you there the whole time? No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two, so I came over. I want to talk to Damon.
Huh?
Hey.
You see?
Indeed. This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something. We've barely talked since the incident at the pharmacy. In the pharmacy. I can't read today. If at all. And now she suddenly wants to share information. I promise, this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Sorry for that. Someone came into my room. Come on, can you just come with me? What does she have my blackmail? I really hope she does, because I want to know what's said about me. What does she want to tell me so badly? Could she have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. Alright, but we find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me.
Dude, no!
Dude, you can't just leave me! And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game, that's a deathwish right there! Guy's amazing.
Wait.
Wait, I forgot that Jason. Never mind, you two have fun. A freaking meth lead. Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
Oh, I'm still slightly concerned. That sounds still very much like a trap. We walked to our destination in total silence. Once we entered the room, Eva took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I wanted to show you. She has my blackmail. She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Excuse me? Huh? Huh, indeed. This blackmail wasn't mine. I'm sad. I wanted to know mine.
That's...
Eva, why are you showing this to me? Because I'm worried, though. It was just one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game. It would stand to reason.
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give me any relief. Wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him I can't read at all right now, Jesus. If anything, telling him could put me in danger. That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I could do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Ah, Eva's adorable. I like her. Oh.
Where?
You took my side way back at the beginning, remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped solve the mystery behind that whole case. No one thanked you, though. I was adorable. Oh. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Oh, they are adorable. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's. Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. Pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Eva, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back, what do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it. I was right.
Huh?
Right about what? Wolfgang being suspicious, though. Again, if it does.
What could it be?
Look at how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, alright?
I see.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what the reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
How annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb. That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why did you do it? Huh? The ultimate liar thing. And lying to us about the watches to hide it. That is actually a good question. You know you're in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this has put you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. I am very curious as well. She hesitated for a moment, then finally looked at me.
Because I felt powerless.
No, she's adorable. Nothing can change my mind. Powerless. Even before we knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped and abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once, and I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate mathlete is in that kind of situation would just make me look weak. Just like the If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it. Oh, she's so adorable.
But most of all,
So I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. The title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind. It's a name I've always really connected with. So that's what. I want to give her a hug. She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident. For a while, it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozo announced the cunning game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. It finally felt like I wasn't going to be the one people fucked over. But it all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
that's how it ended up this way.
That's it. Oh, yeah, she said that. There were so many questions running through my mind. I want to give her a hug. A very big hug. Please and thank you. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others. But did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did you really not see any harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive, says the one who basically called herself better than everyone else. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, it was so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate their own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never gonna leave me alone. Your secret is safe with me indeed.
Okay.
From now on, though, we need to trust each other. 'Cause otherwise, we're alone in this.
Thanks.
Okay. She's so adorable. I wanna hug her. She deserves so many hugs. This girl was pretty confusing, clearly not conscious of her own safety. But she still trusted me. Aww. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. If this means we're allies now, I think I'm fine with that. Aww, they're so cute.
Well,
Should we go now? Hang on, there's still one more thing I want to ask. What is it? What is it indeed? I don't even know myself.
Yeah.
Oh, did you make any headway on the poster in the pharmacy? The poster with Tozo on it. Yeah, have you figured out what it means?
no.
Well, not really.
Seriously.
Seriously. I mean, we haven't either, so... sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then, and I forgot. That is indeed okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things. Yeah.
Anyway.
In any case, when you have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed. Agreed. Yay! Great. You went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of hair between your fingers. Then... I'm concerned. Then... There's a chance Tozu There is indeed a chance to also that just to fuck with everyone. And a tiny part of me still thinks that it is basically just an advertisement for a TV show through the cameras. But who knows? Oh, she's smiling. She smiled. I wanna hug her. She's adorable. And I know things that I don't want to know. With a conversation having run its course, Eva and I began to trek back to the dining hall. The day might have opened with a bang, but it seemed the thunder clouds were already starting to part. At least, that's for the oh no. Oh no. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Oh no. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted.
Dumbass!
Hand it over. Huh? What the fuck's going on? Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner. I said, hand it over.
Miss Madison!
Grace, please. You don't even know if she actually has it.
Ugh.
I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
What? You know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Chet has Toshiko's Marcus Ingrid.
Fail.
That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no!
How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have. It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is that she used some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
Honestly?
That is indeed hardly a revelation if you ask me, because she did quite literally tell me that.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
That Fanta girl has been giving me the side-eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Good.
Whoa!
Hey, stop that.
Give me a moment.
It's okay, I've got it. Alois reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. That's right, this is mine.
Dumbass!
You better not have shown this to anyone. Why is she so mad? Look at Alois. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Grace stomped straight into the kitchen. She tore the envelope and the photo it contained to shreds and then flushed everything down the sink. Poor pipes. Eva, Damon, why were you too late?
Come again?
Is this True, why does it matter now? Is this an interrogation? We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you are already under. I mean, to be fair, as long as we're together, it's not really that much of a problem because we would know if the other killed someone.
Gross.
We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Ah, yes, I did. Then there should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. A big fight going on in the background, and what do? Vote. As I weighed up what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby. Oh, that sounds concerning. The entrance doors flung open, and an energetic voice broke the silence.
Yo!
Wait, Cassidy wasn't even here? Hey guys! Slung over Cassidy's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her, with a carry bag of his own.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Yeah!
What you doing?
Huh? What's the matter? You all look super down in the dumps.
Shut up!
Just forget about it.
Okay.
If you say so. Cassidy walked over to the dining table, and plopped the bag on top of it.
Hey!
What? What's with the bag?
Duh.
Nothing much, because, you know. She rummaged around in the bag and pulled out a cartridge. We have games! Fuck yeah! Printed on the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme. What's that?
Check it out.
Only the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips. People didn't think much of it upon release. The developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. It's known nowadays as a cult classic. A physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Some works of art aren't appreciated in the time, you know.
Not a chance!
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding a crystal school of video games ruins a party. And what better way to party
Let's rock and roll!
than hold a Slam Sister tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside this dining hall?
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we haven't already stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up. Whatever. There's gonna be a tournament.
I must take note of this.
How did you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it was inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profile games in there. This is the only multiplayer game, though.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so... You gotta bring a partner with you. I know who I'm bringing, if you wanna join.
Good to know.
A game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with little levity.
What if...
When's it happening, though? Tomorrow. No, I thought right now. Okay, what time? That we haven't figured out yet. Great planning. Applause.
Okay.
If you wanna be flexible, the more people, the better.
I see.
Anytime is fine. We don't have anything to do here anyway. Anytime is fine for me. Same. I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good.
Thinking.
What about in the morning? Huh?
You see?
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 AM. The brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time. I believe that is bullshit. If someone woke me up at 9 AM, I would not be able to do shit.
So...
I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills. A 9 AM tourney, huh? Won't be the first time.
Yep.
Screw it, let's do 9 AM. 1 hour after the morning announcement. No one here can tell me that they would be interested in a 9 AM tournament. Still don't understand how everyone is alright with getting up at 8. Was Eva seriously interested in the tournament?
That's not...
Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? Don't ruin the fun, Eloise. Please. We tried already, didn't we? There's no escape anywhere, not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Tollner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we will fall into chaos. I see. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it. Admittedly, I am also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I will have the time for it. Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why.
Sorry.
Same. I'm going to be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
However, don't let my absence be a distraction. What are they busy with? I'm pretty sure there isn't not much to be doing around here. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We will face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
Right, Everyone, let's do our best.
Atta girl.
Great.
Yep.
Looks like you managed to spin a little game into something meaningful. We can't forget that there was a inner dialogue that told us that this day was very much going to shit at some point. Invigorated? I have never heard that word before. By Wolfgang's words, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Free time! Give me free time. Cassidy and Aleki were sure taking it easy, organizing an entire game tournament, expecting it to be a bonding exercise. It's going to be a bonding exercise. It's gonna be fun. Totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over. Okay, that is actually quite fair. That we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It would be funny if it wasn't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll stay clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else was attending the tournament again? Free time! Do I get money? I don't think I get money. Yes, I want to leave and I want to go to the gachapon. In hopes of getting money, because I don't have a lot of money. Is anyone around? Oh, you. Ah, there you are, but I have things I can give you, but I want more things I can give you. Did you like? Oh, there are a lot of people here today. Damn. Running is exhausting. Well, not exhausting, but boring. Now imagine we don't get any new money. Ooh, 2 people in here. What are they doing in here anyway? Nobody in here then. Guess I've got no better way to spend my time. I got money! Give me something new. You received tree necklace. You received beach terrarium. You received. I want that bag of gummies. I want to have that myself. You received travel condiments. You received a lint roller. That will be good for someone with pets. But none of us have pets. You received a mini fridge. Oh, I would love to have a mini fridge. You received proper yellow shades. You received a rabbit duck illusion. Somehow I feel like Wolfgang would like that. You received fruit candy. So much food. I want all of it. You received a pocket watch. Classy. You received You received a JP jacket. Oh, that looks comfy. I want the jacket. You received a violin. Nice. Just have no clue who out of all of us could play the violin. You received a hairy monster pillow roll. I want that. I really... I just realized that all of the items are behind my head. I did not think about that at all. Well. Only 6 more anyway. Ooh, you received a postcard album. You received box spray. You received a fucking Rubik's Cube. You received. I already have 3 Nicholas. You received a decorative party goose. You received a snow globe. I should play Untitled Goose Game at some point. I've never played that game. Okay, no. One moment. I see a head. I only see the head. Jesus. Okay, maybe I will just leave that room. And I know who I'm gonna spend my 2 free times with. But of course, that shit is on the other side of the map. It gives me time to drink at least. And corner. Does he just have arrows on his back? Is he always carrying those around? Seems a little dangerous. And there is a boy. Hello there. What's up today? Cassidy and chat are pretty weird, but I can't turn a game tournament. Seems like Kai's excited about the upcoming tournament. Should I bother engaging with her? Absolutely.
You think?
You aren't scared? Scared about what? It's possible you'll be alone in a room with Cassidy and chat. What would you do if they attempted something?
Dude, no!
I was having so much fun thinking about it. And of course I had to ruin it. Dude, don't say that. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be just the 3 of us. The music guy's coming too, and the pirate. And yeah, the pirate guy's kinda scary, but it's no way those 4 could all be planning something, right? With the combined wits? Probably not. Straight up insulted them. After reassuring himself that the tournament possessed no threat, Kai proceeded to lambast me for my earlier comment.
I get it.
Right, I get it, I'm sorry. Of course I'm giving him a present after that awkward conversation. Does he like anything of the new things? He's neutral to the tree necklace. He's neutral to travel condiments. He doesn't like a decorative party goose. Scandalous. Yeah, he doesn't like the rapid duck illusion, I can believe that. He is neutral to the violin. He does like the purple yellow shades. He's neutral to the postcards. He doesn't like the box spray. Yeah, we already know he doesn't like that. He's neutral to the lint roller. Neutral to the snow globe. Snow what? Snow globe. He does like the JB jacket. A slick windbreak from an expensive brand. Yeah, I can't really believe that he's gonna love that one. He's neutral to the Rubik's Cube. Neutral to the pocket watch. Neutral to the beach terrarium. He does okay. Of course he likes the mini fridge. He's an influencer. Oh, he does also like the hairy monster pillow. Fruit candy. Of course, so far he likes most of the fruit. He doesn't like the super soap. Of course the only one that likes that is Ingrid. She's probably gonna love it. Okay, I'm gonna give him the jacket for the first hangout. Yes.
I never thought.
Holy crap! I don't know what to say. I think my cheeks are tingling. Loved your present. I knew it.
This sucks.
We've been trapped here so long. I wonder what my fans are thinking right now. My long-term followers know to expect a mini hiatus every now and then, but never one this long. Of all things to be worried about is what people might say online that you focuses on. By the way, you still haven't told me how you earned your ultimate talent.
You're just messing with me.
Yes, I want to find out. You're so annoying. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But you're not allowed to make fun of me. It can't be worse than what I've already heard, can it? Basically, my account. You know, the one where I posted edited pics. Since it blew up so fast, a large media company took notice and offered me a job with them. Receiving a job offer for simply uploading photos of himself. Really par for the course nowadays.
Wait.
Though the job was kinda out there. The gist was I'd have to operate a small social media account on a different platform, entirely incognito. Some other influencer would be working with me too. They'd basically operate sister accounts. Why were you incognito? Good question, actually. So the public didn't tie a face to the account. Makes it more omnipresent. Feeling. Omnipresent. The page was pretty popular, but not a lot of revenue was being made. I even had to work several part-time jobs to pay rent, so I took the offer.
I see.
Makes more sense why they approached you then. What was this account even supposed to be about?
Now that you say it.
Our task was to create a viral page that appealed to a teenage demographic. My co-workers didn't care that much though. They just stole posters from lesser-known accounts and called it a day.
Right.
I assume you didn't.
Hell no!
Obviously not. I wanted my profile to have a personality of its own. Guy's amazing. I will repeat this as much as possible. Something funny and relatable and stylish. All the things which would appeal to our target demographic.
Hey!
At start, I mainly tried to reference brands that were increasingly in popularity at the time, like Stella Dollar. And by total chance, it worked. Enough for Stella Dollar to offer me a marketing deal.
Come again?
Wait, so they never approached you on your public account? Nope, just my incognito one. Stella Dollar wasn't my only marketing deal either. A lot of brands wanted a place on my page. Because of how much traction it was getting. Because it had a casualness that was rare for profiles of its size at the time. Most popular profiles represented brands and stuff, so I tried to look professional above all else. The free time conversations and hangouts are so amazing, but oh my god, it's so much text. And because they saw how my page skyrocketed in popularity, the same brands began trying to emulate the feel of it.
Seriously?
The huge recent brands now try to look cool on the internet. Oh, there's no need to apologize for it. Some of those ads are fucking hilarious. I'll admit, I found it kind of impressive.
No, seriously.
Well, it's not just bored marketing teams that were trying to emulate me. To my followers, I was like the person they wanted to be. They started copying my profile's humor, taking photos of themselves interacting with the same brands. That included clothing brands too, so certain styles became really popular. Scarves, truck pants, and styling your hair into pigtails for some reason. Teenagers making very particular brands their entire identity. This was starting to remind me of something. A certain aesthetic that became big of— oh fuck, I don't know. Y2K rings a bell from somewhere, but I have no idea. But it was also the immediately highlighted as an option, so I'm just gonna pick it.
I know.
Are you talking about the whole Y2K comeback?
Whatever.
That fashion trend was popular like 2 years ago. At least it was something that existed this time. So, what was Y2K again? I swear I've seen it before somewhere, but I can't put anything behind it at all. I don't even know where I heard it. Social media, internet. I hope that it's not my actual stream that's very delayed. That would be very bad. Wait, give me a second. I should probably check that. Ugh. Okay. No, stream shouldn't actually be that delayed. At least I don't think so. Yeah, maybe like 2-3 seconds, I think. Though it could be that it lagged at some point and that's why your stream is kinda delayed. Bibo. Okay, what do we think? Is it DV... what the fuck is that? DVSCO? Or Stellar Dollar Syndrome? I mean, Stellar Dollar is a coffee brand, so it's probably not gonna be that. There we go, restarting the stream fixed it. Let's go! Also, so back to the Y2K thing. Is it actually something? Or is it just my brain being confusing it with something different? Because I swear I've heard or read it somewhere before. But I do not know where. In the meantime, I think it is DVSCO. So it is real. Do you happen to know what it is? Because now I am very curious.
It's simple.
You're referring to that something aesthetic, right?
You're just messing with me.
What did I 5 years ago? What the fuck do you mean? I don't keep my fingers on the pulse of the stuff, you know? It's Stellar Dollar Syndrome? I thought that was a coffee brand. What do you mean a coffee brand is suddenly an aesthetic?
Right.
What you're describing sounds a lot like the Stellar Dollar Syndrome aesthetic.
Hey.
Was it? I thought it was a coffee brand. Haha. Fucking rude. Cause it is.
Jeez.
No way. Yeah, my reach extended pretty far.
No, seriously.
Some traits of the aesthetic have become so mainstream they've transcended even the idea of Stellar Dollar Syndrome. Like pigtails. Nobody associates pigtails with any particular aesthetic. It's just fashionable now. That's insane! He pioneered an entire zeitgeist. Somehow I forgot that zeitgeist was also used in English. Then is this how you became the ultimate influencer?
What if...
Yep, that's the story. Looking back, it's pretty obvious how the UTP connected me to the incognito account. But guess I can't complain, right? Judging by his expression, I don't think he knew the answer to his own question. Kickstarting a social media phenomenon. While his achievements were definitely impressive, the culture it spawned was dubious. After all, how meaningful could an identity based around a brand really be? If it were me, I'd just be happy with the money and the connections. For Kaido, it seemed like his heart was in the debate with itself. Ooh. FTE complete. Page 4 of Kai's report card has been up. I haven't looked at the third page. I am gonna do that before I meet him again. I still have a little bit of time left. What should I do? Obviously go find my boy again. Retard! So, cut. From what I know, Y2K was when everyone was panicking that all technology would fail when the year hit 2000s and some programs would store the dates of the year with the last 2 digits. I don't know what that has to do with anything Kai was talking about though. Huh. Interesting. Maybe then they just put it in for the people who knew about it as like an Easter egg. Which is pretty cool. So, report cards. Hi. Where is my boy? There. 3. One of Kai's golden rings had been gifted to him by a high school friend. When the ring slipped off his hand and rolled underneath the fridge, he became a sobbing mess. When does he not become a sobbing mess? When Kai was hired to run a social media page for teenagers, he encountered a viral success. His page pioneered the stellar dollar syndrome aesthetic, earning him the title of Ultimate Influencer. So basically those are just summaries of the hangouts. Nice. Okay. No. Where is Kai? Is there a teleport right near them? Yes, there is. Can I teleport there? No, of course not. Why would I be able to? He's not a sobbing mess when he's not in your name. Wait, actually my brain is confused by the mini nod. Wait, he's not a sobbing mess when he's... Yeah, honestly, fair. Most of the times he has been a sobbing mess was when I approached him. But no worries, if we are gonna change them, that they will like each other by the end of this. I will make sure of it. And there is... I could also talk to you, you're also very nice. But hi. Hello there.
I got nothing.
What the heck does Tozo do all day? Watch us. You can't just be watching us 24/7, right? I mean, with enough popcorn, I'm pretty sure that's not that bad. What does Tozo do all day, huh? I'll admit, it's an interesting question. Talk to Kai, of course. I briefly entertained Kai's question about Tozo, taking care not to mention anything about Dartfroth. Would be very sus. Can I not give him... I want to give him a present. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. From what he told us, borrowing documents. I mean, to be fair, that was... Oh yeah, he said he was doing that now. Damn, I'm sure watching us would be more interesting than documents. He does own gamer subs after all. Yeah. Would you like to give Kai a present? Yes. So, 2 options. I want to give him the hairy monster pillow roll or the mini fridge. Yes, would you like to decide? Because I can't decide between both of those. Between either of those. I mean, to be fair, I think the mini fridge would be more to his liking, because, for sure. But the hairy monster pillow could possibly get an interesting reaction. I mean, he at least likes both. Should I give Kai the mini fridge or the pillow roll? The hairy monster pillow roll. If you quiet, you can hear soft laughter when you squeeze its cuddly monster pillow. Yeah, I read the description and my first thought was I need to know how Kai reacts to that.
Wait.
Yeah. You want to give this away? I take it. I totally take it. Kai liked your present. No, Kai. Something about this incognito account has been bothering me. That's all they're gonna say about it. Now I'm disappointed. What is it? A while ago, you said that $1 marketing. That the $1 marketing deal happened at an old job.
That's...
Which means everything you've told me since, that's not part of your life anymore, is it?
Man.
Yeah, the UTP unintentionally screwed me over.
Huh?
When people learned I'd been named the ultimate influencer, there was a lot of confusion.
But...
See, my public profile had a few 100,000 followers, which was cool and all. But a 2-second search on the same platform turned up influencer with 5 times as many.
I see.
There were more fitting candidates in the eye of the public. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, actually that is kind of... I wanted to say something but completely forgot. Like, it's nice to be called the ultimate influencer, but if you're not supposed to be known for that, it's kind of... really fucking rude from the UTP. Skeptics started to look more into my account, and they realized it had a lot more similarities to my incognito account. Mostly to do with typing style and posting time. It was the sort of stuff that didn't seem odd until you actually focused on it. Anyway, the sister accounts also got investigated since they interacted so much with mine. And that's when people found out the stolen posts. Oh, so by Kai becoming an ultimate was ironically the operation's undoing. The annoying thing is, since we are all part of the same team, I got lumped in with the thieves. Oh, that sucks. Even though I tried to defend myself, no one but my fans listened. People wanted me to apologize for hiding my identity, saying I'd be lying to everyone. But being incognito wasn't even my choice. How is hiding your identity lying to people? Like, you're not telling them you are someone who you aren't, you're just not telling them who you are.
I've got something to say.
And I definitely wasn't gonna apologize for accepting the job. Should I apologize for needing money? Like, none of you know who... Most of you know who I am. English. Most of you don't know who I am, yet I'm still not lying because I'm not telling you who I am, IRL. That's not a lie, it's just me not saying it. Also called privacy. Of course. That's when the whole Kai hates apologize. Oh, now that makes sense. Now it makes sense why it states that Kai doesn't like apologizing, or that one of his dislikes is apologizing. The people opposing you... English. The people opposing you flipped every detail on its head.
No, seriously.
This isn't even scratching the first surface. The worst thing was the 24/7 arguments. People got into all sorts with my fans.
Jeez.
And did you step in at all?
I got nothing.
I knew it was happening, but I told myself to ignore it. It's not the right thing to do. But at the same time, he did just get exposed for being the owner of the account. But still, it was definitely not the right thing to do. Cause giving it attention is just drawing more eyes to it, right? I mean, fair. But at the point where everyone's arguing about it, maybe you should say something. And more eyes means more people who might get involved and drag it out. I mean, it depends. We don't know everything.
Whatever.
Well, it totally backfired either way. A bunch of people decided me not saying anything meant they didn't care. Which kinda makes sense from an outsider's perspective, but I only did what I thought was right.
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
But
To be honest, when I finally understood where the accusations came from, the narrative had already shifted. Now I was straight up being accused of encouraging fights.
Right.
Right, seeking your audience and people, supposedly. Shuts it. It shuts. Help. It shuts up. I know how to speak. It's such a leap. I saw to see the whole not caring part with this. People were just looking to badmouth me. I don't know if it's because of my job or my appearance.
whatever.
Well, it doesn't matter what I feel. Almost everyone believes the version. Almost everyone believes that version of the story now. As well as the stolen content and the apologizing thing. I don't know why I still try to defend myself. It's so obvious no one wants to listen.
Man.
I've been listening for the whole time. I care. No one except the people who have known me from the start.
I see.
Yeah, fans.
Now that you say it.
It sounds stupid, but nowadays my fans are the only friends I have. I can be your friend. They're always telling me to keep creating content and to keep being myself. Even though they don't have to, even though they could stop at any moment. They're still here despite everything.
But
despite everything, it's still you. I think that's the reason I haven't wiped my identity from the internet. If I lost my friends, I don't know what I'd do. Sounds like someone needs a good old dose of therapy. His fans could drop him any moment. His fans could drop in it. The fuck's going on right now? His fans could drop in at any moment, but he can't drop them. To him, they mean the world. To them, he's probably another profile on their feed. Only this time, follower longevity is a blatant status symbol. And in not realizing that, Kai continues to enable it. Aww. This wasn't the sort of lifestyle I could relate to. These weren't the kind of things that were meaningful to me. But to Kai, they clearly mean a lot. FTE complete! Well, that was awfully sad. I don't want to read that summary. It's just gonna be sad. Awfully long black screen. The hours came and went until eventually I set off for Kai's dorm, as had become routine. We are not fighting it anymore. Little did I know a certain someone was waiting in the hallway. I am concerned. Oh, Diana. Oh, Damon. The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounded over to me. Yeah.
Hello?
Do you need something? How should I put this? How are you?
Huh?
I'm still very concerned. This is very weird. Sorry. I realized everyone's been acting tense around you and Eva, so I wanted to say hi and check that you're okay. Okay, that's actually very cute.
I see.
I'm fine.
No worries.
Yeah, that's good. But, one thing. Yeah. Eva seemed pretty down in the dumps lately, and I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close, and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get a better read on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything. No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Oh, Diana's adorable. I like her a lot. She's cute. Sweet dreams. No. Diana returned to the room she and Eva were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? While I wouldn't put it past her, a part of me had to wonder. Could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me? Come on! Diana wouldn't. I have no idea, but let's just hope so.
It is now 8 p.m.
Whoa! Sleep!
Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep.
Wait, if you go to sleep at 8 and wake up at 8, that's 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, that's 12 hours. Oh, damn.
Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
Okay, he just says that every time.
Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
I'm not quite a fan of the way he says goodnight. That seems awfully weird. Lost in my thoughts, I walked the rest of the way to Kai's room. I don't want to sleep on the couch again. Damon, hey! Was the box always blue? Or does it just look off with the pink background right now? Damon, hey, are you excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really, I'm planning to just skip it entirely. But I'm not a fan of how aggressive he hangs up the phone. Honestly, fair, but I think it sounds very funny. I've never played those type of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously? Never? You're so boring. It's not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you've never played a fighting game before, that's all the more reason to try it now, right?
Damon!
What the fuck's that pose? What's he doing? What's he thinking? Come on, you gotta come to the tournament. He's being oddly persistent. Is he gonna ask me to be his playing duo? Oh yeah, it's hilarious. But damn, that shit activates my firefly. Oh, that's... okay, that sucks. Damn, too many announcements though, so that's good. He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine. Okay. Note to self. Kai is very good at persuading us, apparently. But in return...
It's simple.
I get to share the bed. That sounds awfully gay. The bed, ouch. You drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Alright, deal, just don't do anything weird, okay? Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I could handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Kinda, his excitement almost made me feel bad. After all, no matter how many parties you throw or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. Wasn't there an entire part in the morning that where we like talking to ourselves with like the biggest storm of the day was yet to come, and so far nothing happened today, and it's nearly over. It won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. If anything, it's the perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn people's trust. This game tournament wasn't a bonding experience. It was the illusion of one. Doesn't mean you can't have fun. The other students had fallen for the hook, line and sinker. Had fallen for it hook, line and sinker. Hey! Midnight show, how does the story continue? What's
I
it
had a
about ships
peculiar
again?
dream last night. There I was in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick.
That is a hilarious dream. Although, I'm never gonna hear the end of the story about ships. Like, they just create ships left and right. And we're not gonna find out how they end. We don't get any content for those ships. And yes, I am talking about very different ships than they were talking about.
When suddenly, I had an epiphany.
Oh my god.
What if this device we created was also a compass?
Yeah, that sounds very much like a dream.
The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class.
I've never heard a dream that sounds more like a dream than this.
But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
Why does everything you say sound so interesting?
Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive!
How did you learn that?
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up.
Uh-huh.
But that won't stop me!
From what?
I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage!
I cannot take Tosu seriously. Like, have you listened to a single word he says? I don't think he's taking himself seriously. Actually, is it serious or seriously? Huh. I have no idea. It is very based. I mean, to be fair, a Swiss army of bananas does sound kind of threatening. Like, imagine hundreds or thousands of bananas lined in front of you, like a little army. I'd certainly be concerned. Morning announcement! Telephone time! Maybe, hopefully. Psst. Hey man! What the fuck's going on? Wake up! What the fuck's going on? Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder. Oh, we overslept. It's 8:30 a.m. We slept through the morning. No telephone time. We slept through the morning announcement. He frantically pointed at the clock in the room. Although my vision was still blurry from sleep, I could make out the time. 8:30.
What now?
And
Hell no!
And today's the day of the game tournament, did you realize? We need to get there before it starts. Right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with him, didn't I? When does the When does the tournament start again? 9 AM? Yeah, 9 AM. I scrambled out of the bed and over to a nearby clothing rack. He tossed the jumper he was currently wearing onto the floor and yanked an identical looking jumper off the rack.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on, get up already. Normally I'd tell him to go away, but... Right. A deal was a deal. With an impatient looking kite in my peripheral, I began to slowly get up. Can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed anyway. Plus, watching you is starting to... Fair. What the hell was that supposed to mean? And to be fair, he was very much staring at me when he woke me up. And leaning very close, apparently. Okay, I think I look presentable. It's not like people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but... Whatever, I need to find Kai. Priorities are... very... there. And my English is very not there. He should be hanging around the dining hall. Let's go. Should be this direction. Yes. Oh, it's adorable.
Top of the morning to ya!
Top of the morning to you, ladies. I did not say that. Nobody heard that. Bargain bin, right in time. We almost finished setting up. The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas arranged around a massive TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns, and loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Chet mentioned equipment, I imagined a handheld console, something tiny that could be won from the gachapon. Anything but this. Impressed, are you? I love the way all of them laugh. Where did you find this stuff? What do you think? Max Brocave is Dawn.
It's nothing.
Yeah. The hell? Did it also include the TV? Why does he get the TV but we don't? That is blatant favoritism. I want the TV too.
Yo!
If you think that's cool, you should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade. I want the rooms! What's an arcade machine to a racing carpet? It's cool. I want to see all of their rooms. And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment was her. I mean, she said she was gonna be here.
Hi.
Here for breakfast, Eva?
Hey, hey!
We've already had it.
Huh?
We?
Yep.
Obviously, as tournament hosts. Eva helped the guys and I set everything up. For her contributions, she has been bestowed the title of
Check it out!
Honorary Host.
That's...
Really?
Correct.
It looked like they needed an extra pair of hands. So she was interested in the tournament after all. Wait. What's that in your hands? Oh my god, they have a Nintendo! This? I bought it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. What do you mean a couple? They're like 4 or 5 days here. It's a niche gaming console, I think.
Eh?
There are other consoles besides the one Cassidy has.
Yep.
Sure are. I poked Toes a bit about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something which didn't exist. After a few days, he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for grabs. Nintendo freed, he says. Indeed. Also, does that mean that most likely more of the students have talked to Toeswords at one-on-one, like privately? That is very interesting.
You see,
Since I wasn't planning to take part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style. So you're not participating, why come to the tournament then?
well,
Well, it's not easy to find other fans of Supreme Slam Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
So hackneyed!
Contrarians, a lot of them. They just don't want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punt, I have no idea what they're talking about. And the downward spiral attack. And the slinker special attack. And the 7-time jump, well, what the fuck are they talking about? And Jekyll Maneuveroo.
Damon!
Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament.
You think?
I never said I was gonna play.
Really?
The white guy write your name on the whiteboard.
Huh?
I'm playing against Kai. Cassidy pointed to the whiteboard, a little ways off from where we were standing.
The hell?
What the? A three-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket, where I had been slated to compete against Kai. I don't believe his story at all. Cassidy said you had to bring a partner, so... Damn it, so that's why he was begging me to it. I mean, he did kind of say that he wanted to go to the tournament with us, which kind of implied that he wanted to bring me as a partner. For being the ultimate... I forgot what the name was. For being the ultimate debater, David kinda doesn't really have a brain like most times. I wanted to say sometimes, but at this point it's like he doesn't have this brain most of the time.
Hey.
Why can't I just be a spectator? Well, Cassidy and Chet are already matched, and Gene said he was gonna attend, so I didn't want to play against him first. This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, that privilege is over. That is a very compelling argument. That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this an amendment. My room, my rules. They're arguing like an old married couple. Knowing what's at stake, it's better not to argue the technicalities with them. Fine, I'll play. Alright, this'll be awesome. Look at him. He doesn't feel bad about it at all. Since you never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a second to set things up.
Sick and twisted!
Whoa, he just used housing to curse you into an unfavorable position. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle. Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassidy's game, so it will probably take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait? I don't know. What can I all interact with? The pictures? I'm not gonna interact with the pictures because they're fucking terrifying. Hello, Eva.
Where?
Eva was staring intensely at the console in her hands.
Hello?
Having fun there? Can't talk, must finish level. Very understandable, have a nice day.
Hi.
Hey.
Seriously?
I know you can hear me, Eva. Are we gonna make her lose her level?
Hey.
Eva. Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me. I am not. Following suit, she immediately turned her attention back to the console. Jeez, this girl. As a solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards. What? Since when are you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of mine.
You think?
A secret talent that you don't want to be exploiting in a gaming competition. Unable to think of a comeback, Eva simply puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout.
Where?
If I partake in conversation, will you leave me alone? That's an eloquent way to get me to shut up.
No.
It's not that.
Eh?
Not what? Not that I want you to shut up.
Right.
So you do want to have a conversation. That was easier than expected. Wait, what was? I was not paying that much attention.
However,
you can't count this as a win. This is simply a coincidence. A coincidence, huh? I've completely lost track of what's going on. I just happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really, really important.
Eh?
listen to me.
Yeah, it has the power to disrupt the world as we know it. It's gonna be something stupid.
That's...
Okay.
I'm talking.
Are you sure you can handle this knowledge? You don't need to give it a proverbial drum roll. Fine. I used to eat lunch in the bathrooms. What does that have to do with anything? Was this another one of her attempts at a joke? I'm being serious. Where the fuck did it come from? Huh? Like in the stalls?
Super gross.
Am I only object of companionship? The only thing keeping me sane from those disgusting toilets was a portable gaming device. I found it at the thrift store. It made my lunches better. You can say you like video games, Eva. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's a bit. It is. More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar or eating lunch in toilets.
Jeez.
Jay isn't just kidding. I don't get either of those two.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny. I chuckled.
Seriously?
No, you didn't.
It's the truth.
Telepathically, duh. I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am?
Right.
What the fuck's going on? I don't understand anymore. The way she was playing into the theatrics, it was sort of, in some bizarre way, endearing. Yeah, and I'm confused. And you never know.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later. Ooh. It pains me to say it, but smiling is a good look on her. It really is. Please, Kai, be finished setting up. I don't know what else to do. Cassidy.
Hey!
You look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose.
Right.
No, it's only a video game.
Yep.
Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly, the thrill of the game courses through your veins.
Anyway.
I think the only thing that courses through Damon's veins is not giving a fuck.
Ooh.
Ooh, really? I did not read.
Yeah.
How did Eva know what time you were going to start setting up the tournament?
Okay.
Eva, she asked me about it after breakfast yesterday. I see.
Jeez.
I'm surprised she's so involved. Is it really that surprising?
Eh?
Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer has to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
That, or she's just a big nerd. Play pretend. Since the title of Ultimate Liar was itself a lie, then the coldness which accompanied it could Cassidy be implying, and that was also a lie. Have you looked at her? She can... Okay, to be fair, no. Okay, do I have to talk with all of them, really? Chet had wandered over to the stacks of chairs. Ooh-wee, the quads are aching. The shifting furniture count as a workout? Sort of, right?
Yeah.
Nah. Guess it's just lost in thought. Okay, that was a quick conversation. Yay. Hello, Mark. Mark was leaning over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls.
That's...
All the stuff is turned on, yeah? Should music be playing? The volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How will you know it works if you can't hear anything? Sorry? Glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for a sound dial and rotated it. On cue, the speakers on either side of us began playing music.
Huh?
Huh, indeed. Muttering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. Seemed this conversation, I'm so confused. But the music is nice. Wait, do I have to interact with the whiteboard too? There were some names in here that I hadn't paid attention to the first time. Jane's name was written down, but he hadn't been paired with anyone. Okay, the music is really good.
Over here!
Come over here. Fuck yeah, finally. Guy waved me over to a spot in front of the TV, which now displays a colorful level select screen. Come on, everything's set up. He handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him. Do you know how to use a controller?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last touched one, but I get the hang of it. Surprising. I was getting the vibe you were, like, the bookish type. The kind who refuses to even touch a screen. I know I'm reading all of that. But I'm probably vibing more to the music than paying attention. But hey, it's good you've used a controller before. That's better than nothing.
Ugh.
Sure.
Uh,
But with the glare, I'm not judging.
Anyway.
Can you just show me how to play?
Hey!
Ah, right. The game. Okay, so, after I started it up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Colors in the game get pretty complicated, which might not sound great, but the basic control mappings are actually really simple. I spent the next few minutes giving me the rundown of the game's controls. I picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Once he was done, we began our practice rounds, and we kept at them until the final tournament attendees arrived.
How we feeling?
But you look at this, early morning merrymaking, just how I like it. Ugh. So loud in here, can some... No, the music stays, please.
Not a chance.
Fuck yeah. No dice if those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm. Can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
No, you call it... No, you call it tinnitus. How the fuck do you pronounce it in English? Speaking of music...
Hey!
Hey, Mark! Do you use a stage name or something? Your songs are really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibe or what, but they remind me of this guy called... I'm so confused. Did I say something wrong? Oh, he also just reminded me. Before we start, Mark wants me to pass on a message to you guys. That being... This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I've agreed to provide my services under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music My sister just coughed in the room next to me and it scared me so fucking much. Jesus. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape or form. But I was just complimenting him. Yes, that includes compliments.
Hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously?
How does that make any sense?
No.
We can argue about the logic later. Now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit the small talk and start already.
Roger that.
Eager and raring to go. That's what I'm talking about. Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that ship captain wouldn't leave me alone.
Huh?
That's odd. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it!
Shh. Okay, she said that.
Whatever.
Sheesh, 5 seconds in and they're already off on the wrong foot. Right. Since Jean and Grace are together, Cassidy walked over to the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to Jean's. Yeah, I matched with him.
Duh!
There's a reason I wanted an even number of people. Let's start! Let me explain the ground rules. They're really simple. Each match is gonna be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're gonna be up against. We are up first, Damon. Remember what I taught you. May the best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Dave. Ah, she's on my side.
Yep.
You feel it as well, don't you? The tightness in your chest, which just wants to burst out, but... We're on the verge of a battle. A clash for glory, honor, and incest bragging rights.
Right!
It's the long-awaited, ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters tournament. No, I don't actually get to place it. With a roar, the tournament began. The art is so cool. I love it.
Whoa, Kai, you're a natural.
Whoa, David, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
Also, I love how Damon looks really stressed. And Kai's just sitting here, chilling out, enjoying life.
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
I wanted to drink something. Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. If I can time this next attack right... Whoosh. Oh. Just when I thought I was advancing on Kai, it caught me in a trap.
Haha, too slow!
In tandem with my slip-up, the music took on a more frantic tone. Damn it. There's only one move which could save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. Jesus. Huh? Did the power go out? Really? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. What? Why is everything black? What's happening? Guys, can you hear me? Ouch, you stepped on my foot. The panicked clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor. Is this are we in a blackout? A blackout right now? I was about to win! Yeah, don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Or was there something else we could else before that? Crap, my school had a whole protocol for this. Wait, the schools have that? My school didn't. Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Yeah, we don't know where anything is. Inside this abnormal building, where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind. Should we look for the others? How am I gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of me. Can you just wait for someone to find us instead? Screw that. Somebody look for a torch already and... Hold on a second. I got an idea. Huh. Before I could even register what it was he said, the light appeared in front of me. Yeah, true, their little devices. Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. The hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activated our own trinkets. With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, Gene.
Let's rock and roll!
Right on, you're a lifesaver.
Ha!
A captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather.
But...
It's great we have light source and all, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You'd think Schlett would have done something by now.
That's...
You know what? Let me check something. Huh? I ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside the vent. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
The humming, it stopped. Eva, quick, come here and take a listen.
Hello.
I'm here.
Am I hearing you right?
What do you need, Eva? Do you remember when I said I woke up on an underground floor? Anyhow, people, you were in the building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, Bargain Brain. Bargain Pin. Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Focus.
Eva was with me. The two of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. The room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
I see the problem. If there's no sound, the generator must be turned off.
Eh?
Is that why a power outage had happened?
Hell no!
So it's kaput? Is the word actually used in English? I refuse to believe that. Please someone tell me that the word isn't actually used in English. How are we gonna get power back now? Well, there's one thing we could try.
You see?
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them containing something that looked a lot like a generator.
Elementary, my dear.
Yeah, a spare generator in case the first one breaks.
Thinking.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back. You want to go down in the dark? Shall we just wait for Tozo to turn the power back on?
No.
Imagine Tozo just sitting in his room, panicking because he doesn't know how to do electrics and doesn't know how any of this works. Now, I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible instead of waiting for Tozo to do it. But what if we get lost in the dark?
Take a breather.
Let's just form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then, eh?
Ooh!
Usually not used, but I'm fairly sure that word is real. I mean, I know that word is real because it's a German word. I speak German. I know that word by heart. But I just never seen it used in an English sentence. Ew, smart. Since Damon and Eva have been down there before, they can lead. Yeah, okay. I mean, you knew that it was a real word, so. The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. I mean, to be fair, if I didn't know German and just learned English, then I probably would know if it's used in English or not. But since I know it from German, it feels so off seeing it in an English sentence. Same with Zeitgeist, Poltergeist, Kindergarten. Though kindergarten is probably a more normal English word. And I am pretty sure a lot of English people use rucksack. They pronounce it English, but it is very much a German word. Oh, the fucking horse looks so terrifying. I didn't look at those until now. In the near pitch blackness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Exploring the place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made it all seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here. I couldn't agree more. There's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again?
Where?
Well, since this is a group of 8, we could explore in pairs. Pairs again? Kai, come with me.
This sucks.
Okay. If that's really what we're doing. Kai shot me a nervous glance, and I knew then and there he'd made his decision. Don't you dare disagree, Damon. Fine. Beautiful.
Yep.
Chet's gonna come with me.
Bro?
Yeah? But then Broski won't have.
Duh.
He can go to Chihin. swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they? You know me well. How about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
Let's just make it quick.
I see, I see.
So I'm stuck with the meth lead, am I? Maybe if you find the generator, you can use your real talent for once. Let's check out the closet on the right. On the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Repair work and meth competitions have literally zero overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Chad. Let's investigate the closet opposite theirs.
Oh boy.
Sure, sounds slick.
I see.
Seems the closets in the back are covered.
Are we ready?
With the two in the front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you enter the right. So we're all just gonna be in a closet. Down. This place sucks, man. Why do we have to fix the stuff? It looks like a murderer's basement down here. This doesn't help the earlier statement that he's only a sobbing mess when he's around us. But this time it's not our fault. Didn't seem like I had any intention of entering first. Fucking understandable. If I was there, I would very much clinch to my partner like a koala. I would not be even a centimeter apart from them. Could be because I am very easily scared, but we don't talk about that. Whatever, I'll open the door. It's so fucking creepy in that hallway. I don't like it. It's even it's not creepy in here. Alright, let's search this place. Guy and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort.
Man,
Unlucky. All the work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, go back outside?
I know.
I want to see what Grace and Eva are doing next door. Okay. As Kai shuffled up behind me, I turned to grasp the handle of the door and... No, that's not concerning at all.
Huh?
Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallway outside. Did someone just run past this room? I'm scared. It sounded a lot like it. Did another group make a discovery while run past us though? This didn't I have a bad feeling. I have a very bad feeling. Might I say, a very bad feeling. This didn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. I'm not sure we want that. Oh, please don't tell me I have to move myself. I don't. There's no one here. Are the others still searching the closets? If they found something, I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first.
No.
If it was one of them, we should have heard a door opening. Yeah. Maybe you could peek inside one of the closets? Just to make sure, you know? Hello, Damon? I couldn't focus on anything he was saying. That is very me. Oh fuck. My attention was concentrated entirely on that place. What place? Those footsteps sounded like they came from the boiler room. Hold on, I don't. Hey, what are you doing? His words were barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything, I couldn't even think. All my brain could register was the tightening in my chest. Oh god. I think I know what you're gonna find. And I don't wanna. Suddenly, my legs began moving forward. It's like my body was possessed, under the control of something completely ambivalent for no reason. My heart. Excuse me. Oh, my heart was puppeting my every move. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but It brought me to the door, told my hand to turn the knob. Oh, yeah, I know what we're gonna find. I am pretty sure I know what we're gonna find. Oh god. And then I was inside.
Dude, no!
Dude, you're seriously freaking me out. This isn't okay, you know? Why did you come here? Come on, say something already. I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still and completely silent. Just like it had been the previous time I was here. Except, unlike last time, the silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long abandoned place. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath. Definitely not because we're gonna find a dead body. Oh, Jesus. Damn it, why can't you just say something? Why can't somebody just...
Game over, man! Game over!
Why can't someone just fix this blackout? Ah, bad timing. Very bad timing. Huh? Why is that so loud? Jesus! My ears! I'm so sorry, everyone. All of a sudden, lights appeared. A single ray of light in the back of the room, projected by a light on the wall. It was too dim to completely snuff out the darkness, but it was still enough. Oh, Jesus, my ears! Oh god, enough for me. See what was laying at my feet. Oh god, no. Who's that? Oh shit. Oh, whoop. So that happened. Wolfgang Ackerey lurched over the boiler room platform. He's fine. He's just sleeping. Completely still, completely silent. Oh god. I have a feeling I should maybe... I forgot the words. I should maybe take out my earphones because I have a feeling someone is going to scream into my ear. The ultimate lawyer, unmistakably dead. Oh, please don't scream into my ears. Please don't scream. Okay, I have a feeling he might faint instead. He is indeed having a nap. And the nap's so good, in fact, that he's never gonna wake up again. Kai's scream rang loud and clear in my ears. I could hear everything, all the fear and anxiety from the past 5 days, joined in a chorus of terror. Before I knew it, I was... Oh my god. Oh my god. Damon showing emotions. I did not think that I would ever hear Damon scream. No, I can't look at it. My arms, my legs. I'm not a good person to play these games. I'm enjoying this. There was no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles. Breaking every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Really? Oh! Yeah, right, wasn't it in the official games that if someone finds a body, there's gonna be an announcement, and then I'm just gonna listen to it. Probably also phone time.
A body has been discovered.
Body has been discovered!
All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder. And afterwards, the real class trial will begin!
Dun dun dun!
Good luck, everybody!
I think Tozo and I are both very much enjoying this. Like... The real class trial?
Oh shit!
Oh shit! This can't be real. Wanna know something very, very funny, Eyasu? I am pretty sure I know exactly who did it. Because I was looking at contents of this game yesterday, and I might not have seen a spoiler. Just the names, so I have no idea what's going on. But I'm pretty sure I know who the killer is. You don't even want to know how upset. Someone's whispering in my ear. Someone just pissed into my ear. What the fuck was that? But yeah, I am still very, very upset about having read those names. There's no way! Why did that jump scare me? There's no way! With a whale, I booked it out of the room. I knew it was inevitable. In something. I know we'd chosen this path when you started denying the reality of the killing game. I come back. But seeing Wolfgang displayed the way he was, his face contorted into a look of terror, it made everyone's naivety all the more worse. Especially because it was his thingy that started all of that. And what did this mean for his blackmail? Who's whispering in my ear? Stop that! Like father, like son. I don't like that. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I never know what the blackmail meant. Maybe, if I had just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it. Damon! Are you okay? I heard the announcement on. Is that Wolfgang? No, it's just a bird. That guy was right. The tournament attendees burst through the door, tailed by a stumbling Kai. I really didn't want to believe it.
Yeah!
Why the heck would I lie? Are we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds. Maybe he's still breathing. Have you looked at his face? Have you, looked at his face?
Good morning.
Hoof, and Gillette is here. I know. He's very much dead. What?
Son of a bitch!
This has gotta be an accident, right? My money on Rabbit Ear Girl. Like I said, I might already know the name, so I'm not gonna say anything at all. This has gotta be an accident, right? I mean, even if it is an accident, it's still a kill.
Why the long face?
Why do you ask? Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like It could be treated like manslaughter. I don't quite. We are all very happy about Gillette being here, indeed. And not need a trial.
Rubbish.
Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood. No. As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder. Be it third-degree murder, manslaughter, or anything in between.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, if Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident, and the killer bore no ill intent, don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed? I mean, if you accidentally killed someone, I'm not sure you would willingly admit that.
Damn it!
Then tell us! Tell us who did this.
Who? Me?
Me? Tell you the killer? Where's the fun in a mystery you'd already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed, thank you very much.
Hold on.
So, there's definitely a killer. I mean, there is also a killer if it is a self-inflicted murder. Jesus, where did she come from? Stop screaming! My ears! What did I just say?
Moving on.
Ah, downstairs already. And you a quick-footed bunch. I bet Shalanis doesn't even know. The thing is, I'm not sure how much of the original games you know, but there was, in fact, a murder where the host didn't know who did it. But that involved a lot of brain of the actual things that happened, so I don't think this is the... Stop whispering in my ear! I don't like that. Ah, downstairs already, aren't you a quick-footed bunch?
This is...
Holy shit!
Nonsense!
At least she didn't scream. A cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of the remaining students. No one's screaming, I'm surprised. It was almost instantaneous how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. They'd entered the room completely bright red, and clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room. Look at how happy Schled is standing there. It looks like he's just happily smiling under the mask. Also, now that I realized it, the little hole at the bottom of his outfit looks like a heart, and it's adorable. But now they looked as lifeless as the man lying on the front of in front of them. What happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this. I mean, that is about the most sauciest way you could explain it, but you do you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate, I wasn't quite that fan of him, so... Was once so lively, now splayed dead in front of you.
Well done.
To think I didn't even have to lift a finger after the blackmail. What are the odds? How could you?
Who? Me?
How could I? You tickle me, Eloise. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student.
My blood is rushing.
Undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang. One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right, a person we've been living with, who I've spoken to before. That person is in this room right now, staring at their own crime scene. I mean, to be fair, seeing as there was a blackout, I'm pretty sure the killer is seeing the crime scene for the first time as well. So are we going to completely disregard the fact you showed each of us another person's blackmail? I'm simply pushing you all in the right direction, giving you a little nudge. Do not take it personally. Oh, the poor child. But Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Hey, someone. Why would someone do this? Well, if it is any consolation, I have a gift prepared. Why? Oh. A gift?
Plot twist.
Him saying plot twist is so amazing. I love it. Behold, the Telso tablet. Oh yeah, dev details. The second Telso tablet, to be more precise. You're even naming the tablet after yourself. It's always been called this. You just didn't know until now.
Moving on.
Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? If not, allow me to briefly run you through it again. This tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. I'm redubbing that in the Schled screen. Totally fair. Just as awesome of a name. Yeah, I read that. Certain special details, like the victim's time of death, have been also thoughtfully provided for you.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, take a look. Ooh. The victim is Wolfgang Ackerberg, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water, and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m.
No.
This is different from the first tablet we got. Now, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablet. Look, I'm quite sure that wasn't what I meant. Look, the shape and size are identical.
That's...
Why is the information missing from the tablet? The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Rubbish.
Of course. Saying otherwise would make things too easy.
No.
Come again?
Mm-hmm.
You see, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success. What does that mean? What do you think it means?
Moving on.
Okay, in his defense, he did just witness at that party. Nope, that's all you're getting from me. Heyo! No! Hey, wait! Damn it, he's already out of here. Nimble was that guy.
Why?
Make it too easy. Solving Wolfgang's death.
This looks bad.
No way, is he saying the cause of death is part of the mystery? Oh, poor guy. Fuck this, who cares?
You're crazy!
I'm not investigating this shit. Keep me out of this.
Don't look at me.
I don't want to be here, and I want to keep looking at him.
No, just no.
You have to be sane to think I'm touching a dead body. So according to them, we're gonna go into this trial, fail horrifically, and be all killed so that the murder can escape. Sounds like a plan. And one by one, multiple students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally spoke.
No.
Stop. Although she didn't yell, there was an overwhelming intensity to her voice. The same kind that caught everyone's attention back in the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze.
Yeah!
What do you want? Wait, just give me a second, I have something stuck on my hand. You all remember the rules, don't you? If you don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
then we are going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. They never did. All that matters right now is finding the truth.
Don't test me.
Rich coming from you.
Bad news.
Maybe it is, but it doesn't mean she's wrong. If you accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tosa said, and that's what was reiterated by our watchers.
It is how it
Whether
is.
we like it or not, those are the rules. If it's the difference between life or death, there's nothing much else we can do. But oh, the poor child. I don't want to do, there. I don't want to look at him. Investigating a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in homicide investigations to try and pinpoint the victim's movements before their death. How does she know so much about that?
Thinking.
That means searching places they've gone to, people they've spoken to. In Wolfgang's case, his dorm room might be an area of interest.
Yeah,
Since the dorms don't have locks, there's nothing stopping anyone from entering.
Oh boy.
When you put it like that. Hey, broski, wanna explore the dorm? Yeah, sure. If you guys are going, then I'll come with. Yeah, same for me. The way Eva spoke with such precision, and such calm, I can't talk right now. and such calmness. As the same way she spoke when we discovered the dummy.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. Ulysses won't be going anywhere. What?
Aye.
That notebook you're carrying. Whatever evidence we find down here, I want you recording it. What about us? We might discover something huge upstairs. The area with the body deserves the most attention. Once we've exhausted our options here, then we'll head up there.
Moving on.
They're being smart. Damn. Obviously, I'll remain here. You should too, Damon. And what if I don't wanna? My mind was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body, and the lump in my throat still wouldn't go away. But Wolfgang really was dead, and I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. Could one of our friends really be a murderer? Friends? I don't even know half of those people. She said it like that blind optimism isn't what the killer most likely exploited. After all, how can you suspect anyone if you trust everyone? It's an environment perfect for deceit. An environment perfect for murder. And worst of all, an environment we've created. No shit. Oh, there's blood on the floor. Where's the blood on the floor? Investigation. There's blood. Let me do what I did last time and look back over the tablet first. There's barely anything. The only thing important is the time. The victim is Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. It still pissed me off seeing everything except the cause of death listed. Especially when I knew the reason why. The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere. We did just hear that, you know? Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy. The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the kill and the spoilers have an equal chance of success. Toast is definitely compensating for the killer, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks. And withdrawing information might be his way of balancing the odds.
I won't lose.
Bullshit rules. Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as a crux of this mystery. If I can figure out how he died, then everything else should fall into place. Schlett Tablet 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your Tosa Trinket. How do we even know that the killer knew who they were killing? Like, it was completely dark. Alas, poor Wolfgang, the guiding light of the ultimate students, snuffed out in an instant. No use crying over it though. There's a mystery to be solved. Like any true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible on first glance. Should you ever find yourself stuck, press F3 to view the game's controls. By the way, any truth bullets you obtain will be logged in your Toast Trinket, which can be accessed anytime by pressing F1. You know, in case you need a reminder. That's all for me. Bye bye. Blood. There was blood speckled across the floor. I didn't notice it at first, but the room's restricted lighting. But now, after my eyes have time to adjust, it couldn't be more obvious.
I see.
It looks like it passes into the hallway too. Well, completely missed these during the blackout. Speaking of, after the body discovery announcement, everyone barged into the boiler room through the store. Yet these blood spots don't look smudged. I'm guessing they were already dry by the time any of us got here, in which case, could this be Wolfgang's blood? What happened? Blood spots has been added to the truth bullet section of your Tosa trinket. The taser. Huh? A taser gun? Pretty random thing to be lying around the crime scene. It definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Did that mean the taser gun was involved in the murder? On closer inspection, nothing about the gun looked particularly strange. Had it even been used? I'm pretty sure taser guns spent some kind of fire when fired. Nearby were some yellow pieces of plastic on the floor. They were the same shade of yellow as the taser gun. Had this originally been attached to it? I can't tell where they would fit on the gun though. What? Never mind. What's the point in making guesses when I can just get him to confirm? What? After all, someone who's a pro at building guns should know them better than anyone else. Fair. Taser gun has been added to the truth bullet section on your Tosa trinket. I am very confused. Generator. Half of the generator's internals had melted away, and what still remained was almost completely singed. Yeah, that was definitely the cause of the power outage. What could have melted these wires though? It looked like a bomb had gone off in there.
That's...
Now that I think about it, during the game tournament... Taking a deep breath... yeah, there was a bomb definitely going off. And pushed both joysticks as hard as... Imagine the controller was linked to the bomb, and by pushing both of them up, we were the ones triggering it and caused the murder. That would have been the smartest plan of a killer. Because that now that would have been the stupidest plan. Because that would have made us the killer. So the actual person who thought about it would get nothing out of it. Kaboom! But the timing was perfect. Wait. The timing was a little too perfect. No, but the controller is set up with the TV and all of that was set up by Kai. And it was just set up to the game, that doesn't make sense. But it was awfully fitting timing. There had been a loud boom right before the blackout happened. Similar to a firework going off or someone firing a gun.
That's...
Did I overhear the sound of the generator being destroyed? Yes, you did. Nothing else in the dining hall could have made that kind of noise, I don't think. Generator has been added to the truth bullet section of your Tosa trinket. If my assumption is correct, the generator would have been destroyed around the same time the murder was committed. That's suspicious as hell. There's no way the two events aren't connected. But I'm also working purely off my memory of the boom. To be absolutely sure, I need to know when exactly the blackout occurred. Was there any way for me to find that out? I mean, could probably deduce how long we were playing somehow, maybe? Okay, what else can I look at in here? Card? Indeed. There's a card in the water. And judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? There was no internal plug, just a tip lined with a black substance. Had the cord been burnt? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. One of the storage rooms, maybe. It wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. And all the items we've been provided so far, light bulbs, speakers, a fridge, they've worked perfectly well. So what happened to this cord? And why was it even in the water? Extension cord has been added to the truth bullet section of your dosage trinket. I remember why this is the first time I'm playing these games, or games like this. Because I'm fucking stupid. I'm not figuring out shit here. Damn, I can spin the room a lot. There's a knife in the water. A knife? Why was there a knife floating in the water? On the blade. And in the surrounding water, I could make something out. The unmistakable color of blood. Yes, the very interesting pink blood. There's no doubt about it. This knife must have something to do with the murder. Why the knife was here and not actually on the platform, I had no idea. The knife has been added to the truth bullet section of your dosage trinket. And now I'm gonna talk with everyone and then investigate the body.
Hello?
Winona, you're still here?
Seriously?
Is there a problem with that? Why does she need to frame everything I said in the worst light? No clue. I'm preparing to hold a one-on-one session with Ulysses. I was consulting him about something important before we were interrupted by the announcement. Is that what you were doing before the blackout?
Huh?
Repeat that.
It's simple.
The blackout. I was still with Ulysses when it happened.
Come on.
Oh, You're not speaking any sense. There was no power outage. Or was it just a part of the building? The blackout affected the entire building, unless...
Anyways.
Let me rephrase. Where were you when the murder happened?
Sheesh.
Where were you? At Cassidy's gaming tournament in the dining hall.
Oh, really?
Really? Not what I expected.
Let me see.
Ulysses and I spent this morning by the large tree. We stayed there up to and including the time of Wolfgang's murder. Sounded like she had an alibi then. As for the location she mentioned, I assumed this entire building complex connected to the one generator. But it made more sense for the tree area to have its own separate system. Hence why it didn't lose power. What about the courtyard though? Was anyone there at the time of the blackout? Blackout has been added to the truth bullet section. Oh fucking I did dare to just the scary picture. The section of the dosage trinket. Eva! Aren't you going to investigate Wolfgang? Me?
Yeah.
Who else? Back when you mistook the dummy for a body, you poked it pretty nonchalantly.
Hang on.
That's different. I never thought it was real.
I see.
Makes very much sense. Now that we were finally advancing in the investigation, my cool composure had all but vanished. Typical, I guess. She can only keep up an act for so long. Oh, listeners.
Terrible.
The generator over there is partly submerged in the water. I think you would be wise to stay on this platform. Was he worried about the water being electrified? Even I managed to stand in it way back well. I don't see why now would be any different. Then again, the generator wasn't damaged last time.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang is kneeling in the water, we should avoid touching him.
No.
You don't know for sure if the water's unsafe.
Huh?
Listen to me.
Before you start making conclusions, you should experiment first. Saying that, Eva walked over to a pile of boxes and pulled out a light bulb. Oh, I see what you're doing. Sure enough, Eva went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb into the water.
Look.
See? It's not lighting up. That means the water is safe.
Well,
I see. Then I suppose it's safe to inspect Wolfgang.
Okay.
Are you going to? Oh. I think I will observe from afar instead. Now isn't the time to be listening to your nerves. Oh, he really did move. Oh, poor little guy. Hello, Jean. Aye, take a whiff of the air. No thanks, man. Nose is mostly blocked. And there's something off about it. I followed his instructions and sniffed the air. Sniff, sniff.
That's...
It smells like burnt rubber.
That ain't it.
Cause of the busted generator, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about. There is another scent, a real bitter one. You might actually be onto something. It's almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol. Interesting.
Bad news.
Indeed, I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work.
Eh?
I've had my fair share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. There's no stench worse than one of the disastrous combustion.
It is how it is.
Thing is, I got no idea where it's coming from. I'm so confused. Really? The smell is supposedly that of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from besides the busted generator? Unless Jean's conclusion about the smell is wrong. I wouldn't put it past him. Perfect picture. Love it. Art smell has been added? Yeah. Okay, it's buddy time. What the fuck do you mean? Am I missing the camera? No. What am I missing? There's something all the way back there. Didn't even see that. Chunks of something red floating nearby the generator. Wait. No. It almost looked like metal or maybe plastic. It was originally part of the generator. The colors and materials don't seem to match though. You know what that looks like? A Nintendo. I'm not saying anything else, I just don't like the thought. And now investigate the body, please. You could also just tell me what I'm missing, you know? What am I missing? Am I blind? I am. I am very blind. The fuck am I missing? Can I talk to you again?
Hi.
Oh yeah, because... Oh, yeah, it makes sense, but... why did you move over here? It's a...
The struggle.
I feel it's highly important we investigate anything and everything we can. That's why I moved over here, to investigate. More like he didn't want to be near Wolfgang's body. In what was the first for the investigation, something other than fear appeared on Ulysses' face. It was curiosity.
Eh?
What is it? At the floor, in front of the door.
That's...
It's a hair clip. This Yes,
Seriously?
this is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
Even so, it's still part of the crime scene. It necessitates documentation.
That's not important.
Seriously, something this small means nothing. The hair clip, of course, means something. It could have come from the generator or the pipes above us. Ingrid could have been carrying it for all we know. This guy, there's so much here that he could actually document. Instead, he's focusing on some flimsy piece of metal. All the more reason to rely on myself. Then a piece of metal has been added to the true bullets. Yeah. Alright, it feels like I've given the boiler room a good rundown. Which means body time. Just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us, eating breakfast with us. And now he's dead. Who had the resolve to commit such a needless, brutal murder? To go so far as to mangle his body. I couldn't unpack it. I didn't know how to. This wasn't just some dummy I had to investigate. This was a real person. It was so far out of my expertise. Let alone my comfort zone.
Hello.
Do you want to inspect him? Holy crap! Did you really have to scare me like that? Yeah, I do want to inspect him. It's just the idea of getting close to him.
Where?
I'll investigate with you. It'll be easier for both of us that way. Right.
Right.
Yes, indeed. Body. I did just realize that it was midnight IRL. When did that happen? How did that happen? Body! Wolfgang laid completely still, his face frozen in a look of horror. His once bright eyes were shrouded in darkness, and his mouth was open as if he'd been killed mid-scream. Eva's expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts and make the worst of us. At times, I even hated him for it. But this brought no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? Yeah, I wanna know too! Was it the realization he was about to die? Yeah, that's kind of terrifying, isn't it? Mulling over what ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolfgang's murder. Right now, my focus should be to find evidence. And that begins my investigation, or by investigation, fucking English. And that begins by investigating his body. Face. Also, I will drink something real quick. One moment. There didn't seem to be any strange markings on Wolfgang's face. However, along the back of his neck, there was a massive bruise. That looks like a really bad injury. Almost his entire neck is discolored.
Damn.
Right. How did he get this on the back of his neck? Nothing around us seems to have left it. This might sound morbid, but what if it's a sign of his body decomposing?
That's...
Can a body really decompose this fast? I have no clue. It could, or it could not. Probably depends on the environment. As in the temperature?
Correct.
Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm, humid areas like the boiler room.
Thinking.
Kind of like dairy products. That's not a good comparison. I don't have one, but sure. Wolfgang didn't have this bruise yesterday at the very least. If he did, it would have been super noticeable.
Fair.
Very true. Turning my attention back to Wolfgang, I caught something else on his body. Near the mark on his neck, but not directly overlapping it, a red dot. That's not concerning at all. Is that a beauty mark? Doesn't look like it, probably a needle. The skin around the dot seemed to be inflamed. It reminds me of a popped pimple. The sort of wound you could easily inflict on yourself.
So...
Then you don't think this is related to the murder? It might not be, but...
There must be something.
Judging by the lack of scrapping, this was inflicted pretty recently, so we may as well keep it in mind. Wolfgang's neck has been added to the truth bullet section of your toasted trinket. What's so special about his hand? With the way Wolfgang was slumped over the platform, it almost looked like he'd fallen on top of it.
Focus.
Let me see if his palms are scratched. As I knelt down to take a closer look.
Huh?
What? What the fuck? Hey. Trickling out from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeve and onto the rest of his hand, a strange injury that looked a lot like a tree sapling. Was this a burn? Did he get electrocuted? Oh, yeah, that's painful. When I looked at Wolfgang's other hand, I saw the same thing. Markings that seemed to extend down the arm.
The hell?
Eva, look at this.
Hello.
Let me see. Yeah, burn marks. That's really horrible. They look like gross little veins. What inflicted them?
That's...
There's a taser a little ways off from where we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fired. So the only other thing I can think of is the generator.
Is that really true?
Why the generator?
I know.
The thing has clearly been destroyed by something. Maybe Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. The generator seems too far away from where Wolfgang is lying to cause burns like these.
Look at this.
Plus, the room's water isn't conductive, so electricity couldn't have traveled through it.
Right.
You're right, anything able to melt the generator's wires would have burned his suit to a crisp too. I'm confused. Exactly.
Thinking.
I think Wolfgang received these burns outside of the boiler room. There's just nothing here that could leave these markings. As for the actual place he got burned, I guess we'll have to try and find it ourselves. That is, if such a place even exists. While it's possible the generator may not have been involved in the murder, it seemed unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour for the boiler room after being severely burned. After all, guns like his would definitely paralyze someone. Burn marks has been added to the truth bullet section of your doser trinket. As for Wolfgang's palm, they didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on the platform? I don't get it. Okay, body. Now that I think about it, the place where Wolfgang laid was odd. What were the chances he would end up here, between the only opening of the fence? Huh? The one spot where he could kneel over like this. Was it possible he'd been trying to climb onto the platform before he died? It's strange why he didn't use the stairs though, and even stranger that he was even in the water. What else can I look at? Wait, what? Lisa? mean, I was selecting the floor, but sure. Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled, a far cry from his once clean appearance. Water had seeped into the pants, completely ruining the fabric. As leaning close, I spotted a folded piece of paper sticking out from his back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed.
Damn.
I really don't want to touch him, but... With my thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. I gingerly folded open the paper, aware that some of the wetter spots could fall apart immediately. I found a message written inside. That's some very ugly handwriting. Do you recognize it?
No.
A lot of the text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen. Although... At the bottom of the page, fragments of a message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 AM, boiler room, close the door. That's probably not good. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? It seems like someone wanted to arrange a private meeting with him here.
I see.
Could that someone be the culprit?
Not sure.
8:15 AM. That's a long time before the time of death, though. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Maybe there was a struggle, or maybe Wolfgang arrived late. Or it took him that long to die.
There must be something.
Either way, this message was definitely a valuable clue. It's only insight into Wolfgang's movements before his death.
Well,
now I really want to know where everyone was at the time. I woke up at 8:30 AM this morning, so I was asleep when this meeting was scheduled to happen. It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Cassidy, Chad, Mark and I would have already been in the dining hall.
Right.
Right, setting up the equipment.
That's...
As for the other students, directly asking them where they were at 8:15 AM might be risky.
where?
Because they would wonder where we got the time from. Exactly, and I prefer to keep this note between the two of us. At least for now. Suspicious note has been added to the truth bullet section of your torso trinket.
Anyways.
Anyway, this thing about a secret. What do you think that means? Well, I'm not really sure. It could be referring to anything. Anything, huh? You know what it means?
I know.
I have an idea. Yeah, it's probably about... No. It couldn't be about the blackmail because we had Wolfgang's. I have an idea. The author of this letter might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail. It doesn't make any sense because we have it. If they claimed to have it, they would have baited him here without much issue. After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet with the person whose blackmail we had.
Strange.
A derelict boiler room is a pretty obvious place to meet someone though. It would have been Wolfgang's first time here, too, assuming he didn't explore this floor beforehand.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in meeting here alone, or he didn't realize and just didn't care.
Right.
Right. Doesn't change anything about what I said. Well, duh. If Wolfgang knew there were warning signs, his reasoning for coming might have less to do with integrity.
You see?
And more to do with desperation.
Huh?
I have lost understanding of this conversation. To know the details of his blackmail,
I see.
it would stand to reason. If only Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe instead of bringing it here. It would have been valuable evidence. I thought he could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on his guard during this killing game, except around you and me, I guess. That seemed to be everything I could gather.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since we've inspected the boiler room, we should find the students who left and ask them for the testimonies.
Right.
They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's dorm, right? Yes, because of what I said earlier. The victim's last known whereabouts were the best places to search for clues.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there were 2 other matters on my mind. 1. Getting Desmond to inspect the taser gun. And 2. Pinpointing exactly when the breakout occurred, in case it happened at the time of the murder. I walked over to the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. But as I began to pull it the rest of the way open... I noticed it. The doorknob, something about it. Looked different? Exactly how? Hey, Eva. The doorknob. I think it was flipped. Flipped? Are you sure? Take a look for yourself. The first time we woke up here, I'm pretty sure this lock was on the inside, not the outside.
Is that really true?
How would someone be able to flip a doorknob though?
That's...
By unscrewing it, probably. Okay. Why didn't you say something earlier?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the first time I've noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You did? It was dark! How the fuck was I supposed to notice? Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Kai? No, not even then. It might have been because of the darkness or my own nerves. But back then I wasn't paying attention to small details like a doorknob. All I wanted to do was enter the boiler room.
Anyways.
I know that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
It's okay. I mean, I probably wouldn't have noticed the doorknob had it been there, but that's besides the point. Wait, no, I probably would have noticed. Alright. Anyway, this discovery paints an interesting picture. Since the lock was now accessible from the hallway, we could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you wanted to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you have to do is lure them in and then close the door behind them. Boiler room doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your Tosa trinket.
Moving on.
Come on, we need to collect people's testimonies before the investigation ends. Right, let's go. I will drink something real quick. One moment. As a million questions rattled away in my mind, I followed Eva out of the boiler room. Actually, Eva, before we go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closets first. Why?
I know.
I found something in the boiler room that might be related to them. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? There was no internal plug, just a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Had the internal end been severed off, and the cord burned after? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier. That probably came from someplace else. From one of the storage rooms, but maybe. That extension cord. We should confirm if it did indeed come from the storage closet. Okay.
However...
But first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Come again?
You want to talk to her? Yes, I want to talk to her. Is that bad? She wasn't much help last investigation.
Well,
any help is better than no help.
Fair.
That is indeed fair. Alright, I'll talk to Cassidy first, and then I'll investigate the storage closet on this floor. I haven't been paying that much attention to it, but yeah. It is quite cool. Were you there during the last trial? Doing the fucking, what was it? The mock trial. No, it's the tutorial trial, the one in the prologue. Because the music during that was amazing. Hey Lucas. Wait, that's a little close. Cassidy was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing.
Yo!
Hello, hey guys. Sorry for not noticing you sooner. I was performing a super sweep down of this here hallway. That's a lot of words for wandering around aimlessly.
Listen to me.
Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question.
Okay.
Let's hear it. Just don't drag it on too long, okay? Gotta finish my sweep down before time's up.
You see?
Do you remember who attended the tournament? The game tournament, huh? Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so we had a full house.
What about...
There were 8 people in total. Chad, Mark, Grace, Kai, and the 3 of us.
Huh?
Something on your mind? Well, since the murder happened in the boiler room...
Well?
Wouldn't it mean everyone in the dining hall has an alibi now? No, because first of all there's a vent connecting the 2 places, so you could still kind of interact and plan something. And also being in a different room at the time of the murder has never stopped anyone in any Danganronpa game. Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. She's told no. Also, since we split into pairs while investigating those rooms down the hallway, every pair can vouch for each other.
Right.
Right, we all split up. What were the 2 groups again?
Yep.
Chet and I explored storage closet B.
Eh?
Check it out!
That's what it's called on the map. Now she mean the map of the Tozer trinket. I activated the trinket and sure enough, see, storage closet B. There's also storage closet A, C, and D. Those are definitely the rooms we explored.
I see.
I see indeed. In that case, Kai and I must have explored storage closet C. I remember it clearly. The 2 of us checked the closet above and opposite the one Cassidy searched. According to this map, the only closet to fit those parameters is storage closet C.
Correct.
Grace and I investigated the closet directly next to Damon's, so we must have been inside storage closet A.
Yeah.
Which leaves Mark and Jean with storage closet D. Yeah, that makes sense. Storage closet's nice. You know, Damo, since you're here...
Question.
What's the deal with you in the boiler room?
Huh?
Huh, indeed. When Kai told us party peeps about Wolfie, he said you 2 went inside the boiler room.
How?
The heck did you do that for? You were supposed to check out the storage closet.
No.
You're not casting suspicion on me, are you? Me? No way. As far as Cass is concerned, everyone is innocent until proven otherwise. I investigated the storage closet with Kai. We just didn't find anything inside.
Anyway.
Although we did hear someone run down the hallway.
Am I hearing you right?
Huh? For real? Man, lucky. All the work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, go back outside? Let's check out how the people next door are doing. That was not what he said. Oh. Suddenly, I hear frantic footsteps echoing from the hallway outside.
Doubt it.
Weird, I don't remember any footsteps.
It's the truth.
I do.
Really?
Me? Eva, did you really? I heard about Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However...
I just brushed it off as my imagination, though. Guess me and Chet must have been talking over them. Were those footsteps the reason you entered the boiler room, Demo? It's Damon, and yeah. They came from the direction of that room, so I wanted to see what the person was running from.
For real?
Oh, hey, really? I would have just chased after the footsteps. I mean, entering the boiler room after something like that, you aren't scared a murderer was hiding inside? What I actually discovered wasn't much better. True. True. Then, whose footsteps could those have been? I don't know why anyone would want to be running around those spooky hallways, let alone in the dark.
What about...
Unless, ooh, maybe they were also looking for a backup channel. I think they were just running from a murderer. Maybe, you know...
That's not important.
I doubt it's that innocent. Considering the place this person ran away from was the crime scene, those footsteps were probably the killers. You mean, fresh of committing the murder?
Right.
Fresh off the murder? Or a bit after, depends on what time we went downstairs. Either way, whether it was immediately after the murder or not, for a brief moment the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer where the storage room was. That's creepy to think about. Yeah, no shit. Footsteps has been added here. Thus, bit by bit, the mystery slowly unravels.
My genius is almost frightening.
No need to thank me. This is all a day's work. She didn't even do anything. Oh, that's very close. Can I enter the room now? We can. One moment, my ear's itching. Okay, this is storage closet A.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look around. What all can I look at? As I began to inspect the shelves, the glint from something shiny caught my eye.
That's...
Hey Eva, look! There's a rolling pin here, and handprints on it too.
Strange.
What are you implying? That someone used this recently, and not for its intended purpose.
I know.
Look, can you see how the handprints are on the base of the pin? You aren't rolling much dough if you're wielding this thing like a tennis racket, are you? The pin is also really dusty. If it came from the kitchen, it would be clean like the other utensils there. Yeah, I agreed. Not only that.
Jeez.
Right, there's a dent on the pin too. Really? At the end opposite the handprint, can you see it?
Weird.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Handprints and a dent. That's definitely not a coincidence.
Focus.
Could this pin have something to do with the mark we found on Wolfgang's neck? If it was used to knock him out, it would not only explain the dent on the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck. How did it make its way into this closet though?
Huh?
What do you mean? How did the pin make its way into the closet after the killer used it? Interesting indeed.
There must be something.
I mean, if the footsteps kind I heard were the killers, they probably chucked the pin in here on their way out. No, because people were in here.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened.
Huh?
If the killer entered this closet and hit the rolling pin...
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them. Yeah, of course. She and Grace were investigating this closet at the time. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs?
Save it.
If they were out in the hallway, why didn't they use that as the chance to escape? Damn it, she's right about that too. Could this rolling pin really be unrelated? It lines up so well with the other evidence. Steel rolling pin.
Moving on.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else in this room. Let's keep investigating. One moment she's speaking nonsense, the next she's totally coherent. I don't think I'll ever understand this girl. Same. Wait, does it mean this was everything in this room? Yes. I think I will finish... Yes, I'm sure. I think I will finish these rooms and then I will be gone for the day. Because my voice is starting to hurt. Okay, this is the next room.
Interesting.
The map says this is storage closet B.
Right.
Right, the closet Cassidy and Chet explored.
Look.
Do you see that?
Eh?
See what? The box in the corner over there. Look. Confused, I turned to see where she was pointing. What is this? I think I know what this is.
Yeah.
Generator, right? The one you were referring to during the blackout.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Since I've explored these rooms before, I knew one of them had a backup generator.
That's...
If this closet has the backup generator, wouldn't it mean the ones who restored the power?
Thinking.
Well, if Cassidy and Chet were the only people who entered this room, then they're the people who brought the power back. Damn, I'm surprised those two actually knew how to navigate a generator. True. Storage closets. That seems to be all there is to this closet. At least the closets are fast to investigate. Nope, this direction. So this should be the one Kai and I were in. Yeah, it is. This was the closet Kai and I explored. It was hard to get a good look at its contents in the dark, but seeing it now...
I see.
There doesn't seem to be anything important here. I think we can move on. Okay. Really? Nothing? Same. Nothing of importance. I don't think I will ever not get jumpscared by that noise. But thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a lovely day. And how are you doing? Okay, is there anything in here?
Look.
This is George Closet D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark and Jean explored this one. Let's see what I can find here. Is there anything weird about this room? I did not have a chance to look at it yet, so I do not know.
That's...
I think I see something behind this pile of boxes. Hello! I stood on my tiptoes to get a better look and...
Jeez.
Ah, so they really are here. What is here? Oh, extension cords.
Well?
What's here? Extension cords. A whole bunch of them.
Strange.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, these are definitely the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. Only difference is, these still have the other halves intact. Now what does that mean? The internal plugs are pretty slim compared to other kinds of cords. The fact these cords match the one in the boiler room means the killer must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. For what reason they needed a cord, I had no idea, but this was still a step in the right direction. Extension cord, yay! Besides the box of cords, nothing else about this room is standing out to me.
So...
Do you want to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with the basement.
So...
Did you find everything you needed?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. apparently. The rolling pin, the stack of extension cords, there's no doubt their relevance to this case. At least based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Eva, let's go upstairs and collect some more testimonies.
Where?
Finally. Finally indeed. But Jesus. But finally for next time. God, I'm finally done with the basement. My voice can have a break. I am not used to talking for 4.5 hours. Okay, there are the stairs. I will go up and then save. Jesus Christ, my throat is starting to hurt for talking. Heading upstairs. What the fuck? I thought we were done. Let me guess. Eva wants to talk. Didn't we just talk? I thought we were done. Excuse me. Of course that's good, Damon.
Interesting.
Oh, that was easy.
The hell?
Why did you do that indeed? To see if you... What kind of fucked up question is that? Oh, you just saw a dead body. Are you nervous?
Seriously?
Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous earlier.
No.
Earlier, yeah, but not anymore. That is sus.
Moving on.
Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. If you're too nervous, you won't be able to think straight. Quite honestly, Damon doesn't look straight to me. So you should calm down. That has no relevance to any of this. Easier said than done.
Well?
Well, we've already investigated the really ugly stuff, alright? You don't need to think about that stuff for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimonies.
Listen to me.
I can keep reminding you if you want. I'll find them here. Yeah, we will be fine. Please, let me go up. I wanna save. I mean, I know I could save down here, but finishing the basement is like... This section is complete. Now I can focus on the other things next time. What am I missing? Excuse me. Error. Oh, yeah, of course. They did mention the blood outside. There's dried blood on the floor. For some reason, it seems to be poured right around this particular spot. Dried blood, like in the boiler room.
Eh?
You noticed the blood in there?
Correct.
I noticed you noticing it.
I see.
I see indeed. So, who do you think left all this blood behind?
Focus.
Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? Considering the sort of injuries he sustained, it wouldn't make sense for him to have spilled a lot of blood.
There must be something.
Which means the only possibility we're left with is...
What could it be?
The blood belongs to someone else. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the blood spots either are from the killer, or maybe possibly a witness. Because we don't know if anyone noticed it. If I didn't notice the blood here, would you have pointed it out to me?
Eh?
Like, I would have pointed it out to you if the roles were reversed. No, you didn't, because I wanted to leave 2 times and you didn't say shit about the blood being there. That way, you'd know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I pointed out.
Thanks.
Now. Can I leave? Wait, footsteps. No, footsteps is already a point we documented. Please. Please. Wait, yeah, it'll... Oh my god. Please don't talk, please don't stop talking. Of course we talk. As Eva and I emerged from the basement, on the lookout for anything which could aid us in our investigation. Eloise, no!
Eh?
Right in front of us, a flustered Eloise was huddled with her back to the wall. standing next to her.
Yeah,
What's up, you guys? Might wanna lower your voice around her, so the half is what happened. I'm concerned.
What could it be?
Is something wrong? Sorry, Eloise had a bit of a frightening experience recently. I think all of us have. You know, with that body.
You think?
Exactly, I think we all have.
No kidding.
But yeah, the scene downstairs is bad, but I'm talking about something else. What happened? After Tosu left, we tried getting inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues. But the moment we stepped in, she suddenly bounced on me. What?
Oh.
She dragged me out and Desmond ran after us. I haven't been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since.
Huh?
Are they talking about Mara? How long is she you're referring to?
Shit.
Yep, wait, Grace. She's been guarding... The fuck? Huh? What? Why? I'm confused. She's been guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she kicked us out. Why? Grace was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm. What the hell? We can't let her bar us from entering his room. The class trial could start at any moment. That's what I tried telling everyone else, but they pretty much gave up. Chad and Mark went to the dining hall, Diana went to the laundry room, and Toshiko and Ingrid went to the courtyard. Eloise and I, though, we're not gonna let this slide. We gotta get inside the dorm room, so we've been brainstorming other ways to approach Grace. Where's Kai?
Think about it this way.
And we've landed on something. Performing a brief the fuck's that word? Inquisition. An Inquisition. If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions. Poke at her ego until it eventually retreats.
Safety first.
If you want, you can join us. A debater must be good at dishing verbal beatdowns here. I did come here to inspect Wolfgang's dorm, so I might as well. If that's the case,
I'm out.
I'll go to the dining hall and ask Chet and Mark for the testimonies. You're not coming along?
Where?
Grace isn't someone I'd like to be around right now. You're freaking handle her. Something tells me she's just afraid of her talent being mocked. I mean, fair though.
Right.
Nosford, have fun with Chad and Mark.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, indeed. Eva left in the direction of the laundromat. Clearly taking the long route to the dining hall. Should we approach Grace then?
Totally.
Yeah, let's not waste any time.
Okay.
Right, okay, please don't immediately pull me over there. Do you want to take the lead today then? Sure. Wasn't going to admit it to either of the faces, but the plan seemed pretty half-baked. It does. Not because I was going to face off with Grace, but because she was too. How could a bumbling person like her be any help in a verbal beatdown? Come on, leave her alone. If anything, she'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Guess I'll have to do most of the heavy lifting here. Since Grace was guarding Wolfgang's dorm, she should be right around the corner. Probably down that... yeah, I see her. I am going to save. Settings. Settings indeed. Save. I love how nearly every save is getting later. Okay, the first one doesn't quite fit, but still. But yeah, I have successfully saved. Going to the main menu, just so I remember that I did actually save right now. And yeah, that is it for today's stream then. Because I really want to continue, because the game is really, really interesting. But I think if I continue talking, then I will not have a throat anymore tomorrow. Or a voice. Yeah, the second one makes more sense. But yeah, I will definitely continue the playing tomorrow though, so if anyone's interested, tomorrow, same time, 4 hours and 40 minutes ago, I will continue this and hopefully maybe get through the rest of the first chapter. And yeah, I hope everyone had fun, and again, thank you very much, Mark, for following. I hope you're still having a great day. And yeah, I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the day, and bye bye.